Hello, Gemini. Hello, Tweet. Hello, Niche. Hello, Alpha. Hello, Mera. Hello, Ben. Hello, Tacosta. Hello, MD Tomato. Alpha Zulu. Hello, Token. Hello, John. Yeah, I'm in a pretty good mood right now. Hopefully, I will still be in a good mood now into the stream, yeah? But you know. For now, I'm decently happy. Hello, KG. Hello, whatever. Hello, Sancti. Hello, Quasar Zero. Okay, force transform. 99 go for one extra transform. I don't really like, but its act has no early shock option. It does, however, have a very annoying map where if you don't get the 4-6 elite here, you get nothing. Yeah? Left side is not realistic. It's also not even. I mean, it's like 3 elites and the burning, so elite wise is high value where you get no fire, no pivot, so you have no upgrades. I'm leaving at 1. Risk of death is very high. Shop is in a not very good position. Everything sucks. So I'm forced to start on the right side. Yeah, I'm forced to start on the right side and also somehow kill this elite. Otherwise, it's one elite act. It's still triple fire even if it's one elite, but you know, preferably we do 2 elites, 3 fires. Yeah, would be still a good act. And from this position, I think I take transform 1 and save the 99 gold. There's no early shop to or early fire to fix the deck, yeah, before this. So if we roll garbage always and the early card rewards are bad and maybe also no potions, then this deck will be bad. That's not very good. Start here is still better than starting here. Start here you can still choose 3 or 4, yeah, if you want to advance whole way. I think I want to save the thing. Actually, no, that doesn't make a lot of sense. I was hedging for the dual cast, but yeah, okay. Already play a wrong line. Better wake up a little bit. Yeah, it was better. That didn't make any sense. I was hedging for the dual cast redraw, but I lose like 10 damage in the process, so like, there's no way that's correct. Yeah, there's absolutely no way that was correct. Whatever, it's fine. Yeah, cell repair, all good. With the cell repair, then we do 4 fights because I need real cards. The cell repair is not a real elite card. The cell repair is just giving me HP to fight these things and still have HP into the elite. Let's multicast 3. Yeah, sure. Now take 7, heal 7, so HP neutral. The export is not very good. Coast now is fine, no? Yeah, Multicast is not exactly the best card I have ever seen. Okay, wake up. I'm still asleep, as you can tell. Yeah, still freaking asleep. Let's wake up a little bit. That's okay, but not that great. Overclock if anything, but overclock with the deck that with low damage I don't really like, and this deck doesn't have high damage. Stack is no and capacitor this early, no. And also I need to really think about not being able to fight this now. If this fight goes better, this fight probably will not go very well. It's a deck spot moment, I would assume. Yeah, I would assume this is a deck spot moment. Hello, Nate, thank you for the red. This is floor 4 and I have made around 4 micro mistakes, so you know, that's good. That's a good start to the day. Yeah, this is floor 4 and I have already spilled away like maybe 10 HP or so. And Mr. Reno is transform 1, transform straight into multicast. Yeah, here next point into double defense up is probably it. I would assume. Okay, so this map is actually extremely cringe, no? This map is like mega cringe with the new options, and there's no early shot, but yeah, at least I got a repair. Okay, okay. Like 14 still though, but you know, at least I do a cast hit like the good ones. So casting again, I think I would just like to do something like this. That's better. Because on defense is full blocking and can place a repair safely. And macro, yeah, if the map is good though, but if I don't fight this and then I get nothing, eh? And this is yeah. I mean, you know what this is. To be fair though, with the cell repair we can probably do the double hallway fire and there's still like triple fire, so it's not the worst. And Act 2 is more playable than usual, even with low relic support, because they have a freaking cell repair. So yes, the question is that do I die to Knob or not? And the answer is also yes. Fear pot or not, yeah? Fear pot or not, this deck walks into Knob. We don't draw up on turn 1 and immediately terrible things happen. So yeah, I guess it's the one elite deck and we just get card rewards with the cell repair and maybe things work out. Yeah, Fear pot is only good against the Knob if you actually have attacks in your deck, but you can see the attack density in this deck right here. We effectively have a base deck as far as attacks go. One strike is gone and the replacement is a cold snap. It's 6 damage. So you effectively are playing a base deck against the Knob with a Fear pot. Which is winnable, yes, you can kill it. But you need to top deck Zap and also don't draw your damage in the weird order. I don't think there's any reason to really fight this. So we I mean, if you go here and you get something very good and maybe healing, then you can still take this fight. It's not like you are committed to dodging yet. But I gotta assume that we are doing one elite act with 3 fires. At least it doesn't swing. 42 next turn usually have more blocks and damage, but we don't really get a good split either way. I could see doing cell repair and then block and then do one turn of something like cold snap zap or whatever, and then set up a multi-cast or do a cast split. Because dual casting right now it goes to 42 and 42 not very pleasant still. Now to be fair though, 42 you can still block or block, man. I've been playing cell repair, he does open maybe a garbage multicast line next turn, so we deal like 27, it splits on 31. That sounds horrible. Zap into multicast is only 16 damage, that is also awful. It's probably, I should probably do this instead of exhausting cell repair, yeah. And yeah, we can still play the cold snap. I don't actually want to play the cold snap though, because I want to play Zap next turn and also block less than defense, so it's super block. If I attacks again, then I split. If not, then we do Zap and then go in. Actually, no, charge battery energy, we split now. We're on 18. Could be worse, but you know, could be. Ah. Yeah, I see what's happening. It's a 9% by the way, yeah? But both of them attack. Yep, I understand what's happening. So do I fear pot for how much is this? Currently I'm taking 14. If I fear pot I take 7, so I fear pot was 7 HP. We have, so if I take 14 here to go to 30 HP, yeah. That's not even true because they usually don't attack next turn and they draw all block and turn 2 turns from now they attack again and this guy is still not dead. I fear pot. Yeah, like look at this. What the hell do we do if I didn't fear pot? These guys are still both alive, yeah? They're frailing me, and then next turn they both attack again for 20. And I still have don't kill because I deal like the one guy's on 12 and the other guy's on 18. I mean, maybe I can block them because cold snap in here plus the strike is killed and if we draw a good block next turn then something could happen. But even if this guy's alive, yeah? Yeah, this is good enough. But yes, most definitely not fighting the elite on the left. No potion. Compound driver is unattacked. You can also take recycle, but probably not. Yeah, okay, I see. I also see what's happening here. Ow! 8, so dual cast, multi-cast can kill. Okay, did land. That's fine, 34. Heal potion, yeah, chill is fine. The not fight here is very much not fine. If it shows up, but you know, maybe it doesn't show up. And also I can rest here. Yeah, so we see a relic, we see another reward, and then I could rest here. Preemptively resting because you say that the damage card upgrade is more important. Like whatever damage we see here, we can take an upgrade. Compared to, let's say, upgrading cell repair here and then not having the upgraded damage card, and then maybe take another hit and against the norm and have to rest here again, and then cell repair heals here, and suddenly we overheal against the guardian and everything sucks. Would see it, but I don't really think I want to believe in seeing a good damage card here. Yeah? I think I just want to upgrade my cell repair now, and of course upgrading cell repair, if this fight goes well, we take like 0, heal 10, then I can still upgrade again, you know. Die? Nah, this is not time to worry about dying in hallways. I have absolutely no thoughts about dying in hallways, because if it happens, it will happen. But you do not play around this thing right now when the run sucks. At least relic wise, I mean the cards are okay, cards are good. I think I want Frost second, so the chill evoke the Frost and can block while I kill the other one. Basically, like if you don't want to know when to be scared, yeah, then I will just tell you that if you're strong, then be scared. If you're weak, then don't be scared. It might sound weird, but you know it's just true. Yeah, it sounds a little bit weird, but it's just true. If you're very strong, be scared. If you're weak, like don't be scared, just run in. Yeah, and see, look at this, look at this Frost second, and now suddenly chill blocks. I missed the thing, so I need to hit this again. Which is I mean, I guess it's the same thing regardless. I cannot kill both, and I can always have only one defend. And the dual cast into multi-cast doesn't block more, yeah, than the defend. Yeah, now we have 42. Now this is a damage card that does not need the upgrade, so sure. Could also take the bullseye and upgrade it, but bullseye with what damage? Multi-cast minus or what? Let's take the bull lightning, yeah. Wow. I mean, I can rest for a card now if I want, but I think we use HP here and then rest here, yeah, if this fight goes bad. Unless you tell me I can die to North from 42. Which, by the way, yes, can happen. Yes, you can die to North from 42 here. Not super likely, but can happen. And right now the rest does have a little bit of a bonus, yeah. It's just that this multi-cast upgrade is actually not so bad, and it's not North, then we never die from 42. Yeah, if it's not Norm, then never die on 42. So it's only 1 or 3 to see Norm, and then the Norm also needs to completely freaking brick. Because we never die on turn 3, so we have like until turn 4 to kill it at least. I will always die on turn 4, so I don't think this deck can ever block the Norm on turn 4, even if I set up double Frost. Is that true? It would be 8 and then 24, 24, 56, 56, block 12, 44. It's close, but yeah, so it would probably die. Yeah, it's closer, but I would probably die. Okay, fine, I can rest. Now the cast upgrade is not that important. Yeah, sometimes it does make me miss a kill against the North here and have to rest again, but again, resting again is not the worst thing ever because you have Dream Catcher. This reward, I could see Barrage. Barrage and the Barrage upgrade is a much nicer way to deal damage than this whatever this garbage multicast is doing. Hologram can play against Guardian, but not super impressive. Yeah, it's a knob, it's big. Pod, should have thought about this before opening, because it could be darkness, and then maybe I would like the dark to be here instead of here. With the Seraph Repair Plus, I don't mind just using a potion like this, yeah, randomly, even if it's complete waste. Okay, sick then. And we sick for... I guess I should sick for Zap, right? I mean, I could sick for Fusion to be cute. It's pretty cute, to be fair. It's pretty cute. We have a compound rival and multi-cast. The Fusion is pretty cute. But yeah, I think I should just sick for the Zap because it's a pretty high damage card in this fight that doesn't want to be played after turn 1. So even though like sicking this, of course, with 7 damage more right now or whatever, like you are losing out on damage usually if you take this over this. Also, it improves the barrage damage a tiny bit, but I mean the fusion does the same. This way you do spend energy a bit better because the other thing gives you like more energy overall. But yeah, like we will take a pretty big hit here. And I'm pretty sure there's no like, multicast lethal this turn, yeah? So we will just have to take this hit. That's fine. Rested for this, never die here. Oh yeah, it's dead. So I do not need to rest for the second fire, no potion. Yeah, so now we have an easy thing to upgrade. If I don't have anything else, I could upgrade either the chill or the barrage. Upgrading the chill is also kind of like upgrading the barrage, and it upgrades the defect also, but it's less necessary into elect 2 with the Seraph Repair. But yeah, it's like one elite act, but with the Seraph Repair can go to every single hallway, so it's not actually that bad. For the state of the run living act 1. Then compound rival, if anything, I guess you could take hologram. Hologram is a little bit better with smooth stone, a bit better with the defect plus because you can pull way more efficient cards compared to base cards. It's okay, and the hologram. And taking a second compound rival before seeing the boss relic, usually I don't like to do. Energy next turn doesn't matter, I just get this. And then yeah, probably from this from this point upgrade barrage with chill. Prefer pick less, I went. Again, if you want to think about my card picks, you need to understand like the portion of the run you're thinking, yeah. Instead of just saying, okay, go first in my deck less often, therefore it's slower. But no, like Go has not gone down at all. In fact, if anything, Go has gone up a lot, yeah, in the past year. But maybe you are already basing the observation from when I was playing like rotating, because yes, that is already when the Go went up like a lot. But there are reasons, yeah. Also, did the Gopher even show up in this run? Like, was there any Gopher at all? But the main point of the Go of the Eyes is that it can save you cheap damage in Act 2, and then in Act 1, in Act 2, it saves you cheap HP in hallways, yeah. And then it still has utility later because it plays in Boss Gauntlet very nicely. And then it strips artifact for your other stuff that deals damage in the heart, like maybe the Bullseye. In this case, you already have a Seraph Repair and the Smooth Stone, so they really need something like Over the Eyes. Even if it shows up. Maybe I would still pick it, I don't know. But again, think about context, you know, don't think about what you just see. Like you need to understand like what leads to the choices. Otherwise you get nothing, you know. That's why like looking at stats alone is just worthless. If you don't understand what is behind the stats. Okay, can I upgrade Barrage? No potion by the way, but we are extremely high HP, so even if the Guardian kind of does it, I don't mind. Guardian probably doesn't do it though, turn 2. Yeah, it doesn't look like Guardian's doing it. And we have a Defect plus, so you know Guardian is done for. Ow! And then deals 2 damage to me. Taking 1 Frost in front to block next turn. Yeah, exactly because of that. And use my hologram now. But like, why? Can get hit with Guardian next turn, but usually not. Yeah, usually not. This is in front, so I can play Zap this turn and then still full block, and then now we have Frost in front to block the 2 difficult attacks. Can use a hologram now, I suppose. Wait, I took 1 damage. Where focus come from? Yeah, there's literally a Defect plus a bit deck. So yeah, that's where the focus comes from. And now it dies. Potion? No potion. Impossible choice. Honestly, it's not so impossible. It's actually very easy, but you know, I mean, I'm just like buying time. As far as I know, this choice is like extremely easy, but you know, just buying time before clicking the card. Because we already have a Cell Repair and a Defect plus. That choice is extremely clear. But this choice is not so clear though. This is definitely not so clear because this is 3 out of the 4 best relics we could see here, yeah? I would assume. Maybe you can claim the Fusion Hammer is stronger than Reaper, I could still believe that. But the only thing missing here is the freaking Pyramid. I don't think I care too much about P-Box with P-Box always up here. It's still good. But you know, like Inserter, Snecko, Free Energy. Which one is the strongest? Well, this is Inserter with Sustain and Defect Plus and also Chill the Pure Source already. So shown up on user reasons by other reasons bias. If anything, Inserter has not actually shown up a lot. In fact, I think I have been bricking Act 1 boss relics quite often recently, which is annoying. This is not a brick. This one is not a brick. But recently I have been bricking Act 1 boss relics pretty often. And the things I don't consider bricks would be the Inserter, the Snecko, the P-Box, the Pyramid, and the Fusion Hammer. Those are not the bricks. Everything else, yeah, you look at them and you just see, Defect boss relics, wow. Any mousing with the sub in 22 months, special lot. Snecko, yeah. Honestly, I don't think it's ever Reaper, basically. Reaper is very clearly outclassed. The Reaper is extremely outclassed by the other 2. But once again, it's a usual thing. Do I want to, you know, solve my scaling forever or not? Do I want to actually solve the output for the entire run now? Or do I want to be a little bit stronger, but I have other issues to solve? As in, if I take the Inserter, the only thing I need to solve is speed, yeah? I already have sustain, I already have output. And the Snecko, on the other hand, is I also have sustain, so we can see card rewards for the Snecko and usually it becomes strong. And of course you can play your Echo Form, draw into Echo Form and play it faster. But you need to figure out output so, because Echo Form alone is not good enough, yeah? Echo Form alone is not good enough for Snecko with low relic support. It probably... I mean, also in certain barrage, you deal with damage issues way later as well. As insert a solution, force focus in Act 1. Well, if you want to die in Act 2, you can do that. Defect is very good at taking boss relic that does nothing, yeah? Into Act 2. Yes, Defect is like absolutely the character you want to do that. You pick the inserter without obstacle field, without focus, without sustain, and then you go into Act 2, and you know, it's really fast. It's fast. Sometimes it's as fast as the first floor. Sometimes it's as fast as the first floor. So what does Neko do? It makes it a little bit harder to deal damage. Potentially, unless I see the good Neko cards, but I can have time. I have a lot of time. I don't think any of the hallways actually threaten this with Neko too much, yeah? Except the thieves. Okay, the thieves actually is a bullshit fight, so you know. If you want to do the thieves, you probably are quite sad still, because it's not so easy to do Echo Form Cell Repair there while still getting your gold back. Like, but it's not confidence inserter. You can throw away these two relics as well, and inserter still does fine. I mean, you can throw this relic away as well. You can have literally 0 relic here, and inserter does just fine. That's the funny part. That's the thing. Inserter is the thing that does not need any relic. Like, you just need the cast in your deck, and yes, we do have the cast in the deck. Like, oh yes, I would. If you can suddenly take all 3 boss relics here, you know, it would be nice. If anything, like without relic support, you're more threatened by the Snecko, yeah, not by the inserter. Lots of gold usually speaks more for Snecko than inserter, though. I would say that. Yeah, lots of gold, and the fact that we can take every hallway usually speaks more of the Snecko than inserter. Because I think from this point, most things have roughly the same like gravity of the issue. Yeah. Like, there's a very obvious problem with the inserter to solve, and there's also a very obvious problem with the Snecko to solve. And I don't think the difficulty of solving the problem is particularly more difficult for one than the other. Would Snecko kill me in Act 2 hallways? I guess it's the thing I should ask. Would Snecko kill me in Act 2 hallways or not? And I think the answer is no. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the answer to this is no. So I should just take the Snecko. Oh yeah, the Chem. It already dead, yeah, with the inserter. And with the Snecko, suddenly now I need to find a Chem solve, no? Yeah, suddenly now... Echo Repair says Snecko, yeah, what doesn't Echo Cell Repair say? Okay, tell name one boss relic, yeah, that Echo Cell Repair doesn't say. Because no, Fusion Hammer is still Echo Repair does say Fusion Hammer. Yeah, name one boss relic where this doesn't play with. Yeah, is that the Dark Orb? Yes, the Dark Orb. And now you need to add a garbage Dark Orb in your deck, yeah? And also, by the way, the Chem doesn't die to one Dark Orb. But now you need to add a garbage Dark Orb in your deck to kill the Chem instead. So inserter is only +1 card. But +1 remove, yeah? And anti-cage is only 2 remove. So you get half a boss relic. Simply picking inserter if you say that you need to pick a Dark Orb to solve Chem. You see, right? But yeah, we go to early shot for sure. Is it for sure? Freaking hell, what the hell is this map? Huh. Okay, maybe... I don't know. Are we going to early shop? What the hell is this? Guys, can somebody explain what this map is? Because there's a 1 elite on the right side. The moment I step onto the right half of the map, it's 1 elite. And that is the only portion of the map that has a shop. Otherwise, I'm going to the left portion. There's no freaking shop, and there's like 3 elites. Maybe here 4, but we probably will go to this shop over the elite. So it's a 3 elite or double elite on the left. But if I want to go to early shop, I get nothing. No potions, but I do have echo repair. I do not accept on elite here. Yeah, I do not accept on elite act 2 here. Because I can kill elites, right? Just double checking. Oh no. And you know, we'll figure something out in a couple of floors. Let's tell me that, yeah, this is also when the inserter is stronger than XecnaR, yeah? Because the inserter, you know, it would be totally fine. If I on elite the next 2, no problem. With the XecnaR, yeah, with the deck that is not good with XecnaR, yes, you see this map and you feel pressure to go left. With the Echo Cell repair. But inserter, yeah, okay, one elite, no problem. What's the big problem? There's no problem at all. Because again, XecnaR this with the relic support way more than inserter for late game. And I mean, of course, this is also, we can just go here. I don't need to actually fight 3 elites, you only get forced into 2. And you still get 2 fights in between, you do have Echo from Cell repair. You feel like very close? It is very close. It is very close. Honestly, I think it's just like mostly personal preference from on that spot, yeah. How comfortable you are with playing with the inserter macro, because inserter macro is extremely cringe. Yeah, inserter macro is one of the most unfun things about Defect in the whole game. So if you don't mind that, you can take the inserter and then do the inserter things. It is strong though, but you know, it's very cringe. Okay, let's go. Let's farm. Sometimes I die, but usually I don't die. Oh, as I said, this is the only bad hallway, yeah, in the deck 2. Because this hallway doesn't give me time to echo form as a repair. So the macro, yeah, dodge every elite, collect potions because Act 3 never harms you ever. So you just dodge every single elite. If the fight is remotely risky, of course, if you have HP and the fights are free, please fight elites, yeah. But Act 2, you are not pressured to fight anything. You just go farm some hallways because hallways cannot hurt you. You sustain your way up, you save all your goals, all your potions, you only buy endgame stuff. And then you go into Act 4, throw 2 potions, and most of the time you win easily with no relic support. It's extremely cringe. But yeah, this fight is also extremely cringe. And I mean, I think it's pretty clear what we do this turn. I'm taking 18 and I'm comfortable, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like if you're comfortable with the inserter macro and also you don't mind playing it, then you know, personal preference. Okay, insert and try to farm, well, do not. At least if you want to farm with inserter, you need a really a backup path. This kind of pathing on the left side is never what you want to do with the inserter. With force double elite. But yeah, here chill, barrage, bolt lightning in some order. I mean, of course we play chill before the barrage, but the only question is whether bolt lightning comes before chill or not. Next turn I'm being hit again for 22. If I do chill first and then bolt lightning, frost orc will be first 2 slots here, but frost orc first 2 slots say that yes, I can block with the multicast, but it's harder to kill them, so I get dropped. Getting dropped here is not the worst thing though, because the shop is extremely late. So you know, I think I will just play the line that maybe saves the most HP. So we do chill first and then bolt lightning. Ow! Yeah, there's a... Actually, the most bullshit fight I like to. If you can believe it. Oh, it attacks me. Which is not good, by the way, in case you're wondering whether it's good or not that it attacks me this turn. Because the XecnaR also decides to roll bad, yeah? And the most annoying thing is that when if I play the Compound Rival, I shuffle out my Cell Repair Plus, I'm going to lose 10 HP. So this turn is just what, like do a cast and then end turn float on energy, yeah? And then this guy freaking steals 60 gold. This is why you put the lightning first so comparable doesn't shuffle, I see. And now I block 17, so it's freaking impossible to kill. Maybe it is possible to kill, this guy's a loser and we play Seri play. Okay, easy. Oh good, everything was no problem. Yeah, Xecna actually rolled extremely well on the 2 final turns, otherwise we would never be able to kill and place a repair at the same time. Streamline miners, not it, yeah? We do have an upgrade before this, but sometimes I need to rest. And even if I have an upgrade, I have maybe better things to do than the streamline into upgrade. Even upgrading multicast right now with the Xecna also performs not so badly. Fortunately, I mean, Prone Chain reset, so it's only 40%. Now it's 50. Double energy with Xecna, yeah, with the multicast and the echo form a little bit, but you need to, first of all, you need to draw the, you need to have the echo form in play already, and then you need to roll the multicast. You need to draw multicast and double energy together, and then thirdly, the double energy needs to roll cheap. Sounds awful. So skip or what? Or we skip? Okay, manual upgrade. You can take a Tong Xecna. You draw the pain slightly more often, yeah? Because you do gain some energy upgrades like here. Manual upgrade on this is just like hologram or multicast, which I think in the current spot we probably do multicast first. Multicast is a better thing, one of the better things to echo form anyway with the Xecna. So the upgrade does play. I don't think I take the pain and we redraw onto the pain too often. Even though it does upgrade the things here, like some defense of strike, like, still pretty good. Because again, like, upgrading base cast Xecna is not so bad. If the fight goes super long, that is, if the fight is short, and you know the biggest stress in this arc would be the fights that are short, the elites. Then Tom's upgrading a random card with Xecna is not as good because you know like it upgrades a card, but it costs 3 to play it, and wow, amazing. I probably just take manual upgrade and multicast, yeah. Always avocado could take a lot of damage this turn. To be fair, to be exact, it's 19 unless it's drawn to something. Hopefully it doesn't draw into 2 because echo form that was to be set. Okay. So only 17, you know, discount. Need to be slightly careful about accidentally killing this before doubling my cell repair though. Ow! Okay, echo form can be played and it's cheap. Yes, I need to double play my cell repair before getting out. Okay, and now we heal up. Like 17 heal 20, so it's snap plus 3. A potion? No frost, no Xecna card, no potion, no damage. That's not very good, by the way, to attempt to kill the thing. You could take the bullseye here, one of the potential upgrade targets. Plays well against the champ, and it does open some maybe lightning multicast to kill bull stabbing. It's okay. I am not going to pick up over the ice or beam cell though, so the bullseye's relevance for the hard fight is not as high because they can always echo form that. But yeah, against speed and shield against the hard in act 4, the bullseye will not really do much of anything. But I do think that bull stabbing fight right now is quite bad here because in that fight the shield doesn't work anyway, and the small burst of the barrage is not enough to get the fight under control compared to slavers and leader. I should probably take this to be able to actually kill bull stabbing. Or you can say bull lightning is stronger than bullseye. Which I can also believe because the bolt lightning improves the barrage. And it's also a very good single target. Yeah, single damage target. Single target damage card like in boost tapping. Plays well with the defect. Bullseye does have other utilities, of course. And yes, Bullseye is much better than bolt lightning in the champ fight if we're having trouble against the champ because of the split. Maybe just take this. Okay. Yeah, Bullseye is here. Close now for the shield. Because they could also play the cell repair with after the shield, so they don't need to double it later. If you say that stalling Chosen is not easy. Stalling Chosen is not very easy. Especially when we also need to spend resources to kill this over the next 2 turns. Yeah, probably play it. Could also play the dual cast there. Okay, no call search. And no echo form. Defect, same with the Prop 7 and 6 months special load. Okay, at least it hits there. This is taking 6 damage, it's full block, but it puts the days in. Only 3 damage because 50% is hits here, but yeah, I don't believe. Okay, I should believe. Yeah, Chosen's doing his thing. I suppose I could have done the... could have saved the cell repair, yeah? You know, it's fine. Our next turn could hurt a lot if it doesn't die. Freeze, but at least it does a small hit. Okay, now it dies, right? Yeah, it's dead. Only heal 10, 53, losing quite a lot of HP here. Hopefully something good happens. No... Okay, nothing. No card, no potion again, yeah? And we just lost HP. Well, now you see the threat of the snake coil going into this part. You see the threat. But there's nothing to pick here. The escape is complete nonsense. Skip. This fight cannot be stole so easily either, but at least we get the thing in play on turn 1. Also, yeah, 70% potion chance right now, which is annoying. Also, I haven't top decked the Echo Form in like any fight. Which is also a bit annoying, you know. At the end, almost the entire point of the Snake Core here is that I could run to my Echo Form quickly and play it. So, you know, where's my Echo Form? Why is it always on turn 3? These guys are both full HP and that's a bit concerning. I don't think I should multicast because it makes the barrage weaker, and barrage is one of the easier ways for me to actually snipe a count this. Like, we just take this hit. Probably hold a cold snap instead of bolt lightning. One cultist I can block. 3. Okay, maybe I cannot block one cultist. The hell is this? The hell is this? Slightly annoying, but I guess it's fine. I mean, it's just mildly annoying, but it's fine. It's not so fine because playing Cell Repair here is difficult, yeah? Yeah, 3. Wait, what the fuck's going on? Yeah, interesting. I know this deck is not that bad with Snecko, but you know. I just need to check and to see to confirm my suspicions. Yeah. Usually my vibes about Snecko rolls are not so wrong. And I feel like this deck should not be this bad. That is awful. And also I don't have HP into the thing, but I guess maybe it could be a blessing in disguise because I could never go here with this situation. No matter what drops here, I would never go to this 3 elite path, yeah, and we just walk into it and rest and get Dreamcatcher cut. What do I do this turn though? Because this guy is still not dead next and he's more 31. What do I actually do this turn? I mean, the first thing, the obvious thing to do is of course doubling Set Repair, delay 1 turn, and hopefully something good happens. Because otherwise I'm taking, you know, like 22 damage to my face, and that's not very comfy. Yeah. Now it pretends, so it has been rolling well. Fucking hell. No potion. Okay, 80% potion chance. Okay, no cut. So four whole way fights and I get actually nothing, yeah? It's like 0 potion and no cut. That's kind of not very good. I mean, I think in this position I'm actually forced to take the Sibling Beam Plus, so I probably do take the Sibling Beam Plus and cry. Yeah. Yeah, I probably just take a Sibling Beam Plus and cry unless you tell me it's hologram minus, but hologram... what? what do I hologram here? This is not good right now. We can maybe upgrade it here though, and it does improve damage of the bullseye, it does improve the chainfire, it does improve the bolt lightning, it improves everything in the deck. On the other hand, you can take another frost, go ahead. Suddenly now 68 HP I can die from full here, yeah, with this deck. With like 0 potion support, and the deck is still has not improved. I can just go and do here and die from 68. Okay, if there's any fight the top deck will form up all the fights, at least this is the one, yeah. And bottom deck will form every single time before this, but you know, this one top deck, so no complaints yet. Not complaining yet. Could complain soon, no, not yet. I think doubling this is a pipe dream, so you know, just single play it now. Because you don't have more than 1 eco form, and you need to spend your... This is very clear though, even though it does take more damage this turn. Because otherwise I make like no meaningful progress in this fight if I don't do that. Would like to double bullseye here. I think I should, yes. Keep the lightning around. Especially when the bullseye is still down, so you can double multicast when you see it. Oh, that's fine too. yeah. Look at this handful 0. Snecko has been so freaking good. It is evening out, so I'm not complaining about it in this fight. This fight was good. And even with this fight, the rolls are still not exactly great on average, you know. But yeah, getting there. It also means the next fight will roll well, and then we go back to the average, and then you know everything's good. So I could actually have double set repair sometimes because this thing will roll extremely well here. Okay, that's the only relic the inserter needs, by the way. Yeah? So if you take the inserter, fight 1 elite and act 2, you're already good. But now I have a billion problems to solve still because of this relic. You see, right? No potion by the way, 90%. So you think inserter, you already won. Your run is going to be cringe and long, but you know, you have already won. Yeah, and suddenly now I have to pick this garbage because the champ is coming, and we need to solve champ because we don't have the inserter. So that's already plus one card. They would never, otherwise never need to pick. Also, yeah, no potion to slavers. I don't think I'm allowed to upgrade Defect from 48 with burner not set up. So we rest again and Dreamcatcher again goes in. Okay, inserter. But yeah, now you need to pick two cards. Two cards the inserter would not need to pick otherwise, so you already are down 2 removes effectively. This is not key. I'm taking Echo Form, I cannot play any other card. I mean, I can play this, but yeah, no chills. I'm taking 50 and next time she swings for the 1 billion. Well, that's not very good, that's all you know. Otherwise, it's like what? I could do Bullseye, Capacitor, Chill, and not play the Echo Form. What does the Echo Form actually do? It heals me 10 eventually. The problem is that I take 15 immediately instead of only 6. Again, I could even do Bullseye into the Chill. Bullseye into the Chill first to get the 1 out of 3 to kill. I cannot do Chills to Bullseye, it still doesn't work because, you know, if lightning hits here, this guy's on 1 HP. Actually, yeah, I would double pot here now. I would double pot immediately. Looking at this. But yes, phone chance at the 90%. Interesting. Yeah, that's not good. Next time, how much damage is he swinging in for? This will be 15, this will be 10, 25, 58 damage. 58 damage, and I'm taking 15 right now, so I have 54. So technically, it is possible to die. I mean, it's not really because we can always kill this, right? If I don't draw any block. And then I can heal 20, so at least we have like 21 HP into this. Because the way I see it, if I don't play this Echo Form, I don't get to deal damage here. Yeah? I don't actually get to deal damage to the leader at all. And then I will really die. So I think we just have to buy the bullet and play the Echo Form and then be like extremely sad next turn. Already extremely sad this turn, yeah, but next turn we are even sadder because she always attacks for 33 and there's no blocking here. And the only good blocker is in the head right now and it cannot be played with the Echo Form. I could die next turn. Also, we are failed this turn too. Yeah, by expect, and this is expensive. You cannot play it either because if you play double play this thing doesn't die, yeah? And then you do a single defrag, and you get hit for extra for like no reason. So yeah, it's actually true. Also, Inserter doesn't even fight this. That's the thing. The Inserter does not even fight this. You fight one elite, next 2 and you already win. The opinion 6 with Sneko, when it good, just pick the 6. I mean, it's worse, but it's still a 6, you know, just pick it. It's not too complicated. It's just, you know, you see a 6, you can just pick the 6. Please do not skip 6 because you have Sneko, yeah? That's that's not how it goes. Okay, what do I do here? The greater I have boss reward or please think then. Choose between, no, if you have to choose it 2 cards, then please think, but you over skip, please pick 6. If you want to ask me like when do I pick 6 over the other cards with Sneko, then you know I wish it's that easy to teach like people the game, then people would not be so bad. Just think about the context, yeah, yourself. I cannot tell you unless you give me exactly the same to run. You give me the spot and I can tell you like why this thing is good and why it's bad. Otherwise, in general, no such thing. You ask like, okay, random context, you have a Snecko and suddenly here's a sick verse security. I have no idea about your deck, your relics, your situation, and whatever. But somehow I know the pick. It doesn't happen. That's why I'm saying is like ask questions, ask better questions. Because if you ask bad questions, it's just wasting time for everybody. You know, you gain nothing, I gain nothing, I waste my time. You waste your time. Ask better question. Then you can learn quickly. Okay, here, well, I guess it's just double coster, single defrag. Also, yes, we are facing 43 damage to my face, so I'm going on 11. And with no Frost Orb in play, yeah? If she swings again, we die. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, if she swings again, I die. That's kind of cool. I mean, okay, I can block a little bit. Hologram is 2, so I cannot holo chill also. Lovely. If she swings next turn, I will actually die, you know? 33. I have like no real counterplay. What is this? I think it's double defrag, right? Yeah, I think this should be double defrag instead of double wall landing. We double defrag into wall landing barrage here, and then next turn is like this. That would assuming we will wipe out all of them, but if she attacks, I have no idea what we do. We probably will die. But this opens the chill redraw or some cold snap redraw at least. And this, we still kill this. There's no point playing dual cards here, right? But she doesn't attack. You know, I get to live for like one more turn at least. Multicast here, 13. Now she swings for 48, so that is actually unblockable, yeah? Multicast here just works on letting passive damage go, so there's no point. Okay, leader decides I get to live. Oh, thanks. Yeah, leader does decide I get to live. Because next one's burner, so you know. I hope he also decides I can play my cell repair though. That would be nice if I can play my double play my cell repair. Yeah, now she swings, but yes. Because she swings and now I can actually play cell repair. So this leader is actually extremely friendly. Yeah, she's my friend, you know, she's my friend. Yeah, friendly leader, thank you. I kill at any point, so now we can set up burner. If I play this, he dies, so don't do that. Burner should be on 5 here. If possible. If possible is a very important thing to add because, you know, she swings for like 63. I can actually block 63, but we'll take 5 with low to this attack. So I guess it's time to kill her. Goodbye, friend. Okay, they don't get the 100% potion chance. His side with Neko actually decent, but you know, it conflicts with Dreamcatcher a little bit. Dreamcatcher has done its job though, it's like 3 card rewards. Okay, and finally good, a freaking good Snecko card. It's also a very good inserter card, by the way, it's the same thing. Okay, this guy is also my friend, I think. Until next turn, maybe next turn is not my friend anymore, yeah? But for now he's my friend. Yeah, for now this guy's my friend. Don't even know whether I should play the Darkness or not, but I already did. Okay, it's not actually my friend, to be perfectly honest with you. This guy, I don't think he's actually my friend. Ow! That's fine. Our next turn burner and we can double set repair. Yeah, blocking frail. Also, we never really take damage as you can set up burner perfectly. Definitely not fighting the last elite, yeah. We are always going this way. Gunfire will need to be spent to upgrade Defect, but afterwards I guess I can talk. Champ is already dead probably. Okay, Cautious Bias. With the inserter. Yeah, Cautious Bias inserter. So the rank bar actually could have been a lot smaller and also would be stronger. But you know, here we are. At least you know the cards are coming in. Simply got offer good cards? Yes. Simply gets offered the good cards. Exactly what happened in this act. Yes. I agree. Yeah, it's very easy. I just get offered the good cards. I think I this still the upgrade first before talking. I mean, you could argue that the shop has an apotheosis. I would buy it, and then we just waste the upgrade instead of talking. That is true. Let's talk. Okay, it's not a thing. And I said no, I am very sad with Defect plus with IPO in the deck. If I lose a talk for it, I am extremely sad actually. Because a remove with Neko, especially with a deck like this, is super strong. I don't think I care about this loop enough to buy, especially when it also costs me a talk. I just remove. Now what? Cool-headed. Yes, it's strong. What else is strong? I don't need to get bronze scales or hard damage, I would assume, in this kind of run. Medkit question mark? No, I'm actually thinking about Medkit. You can question marks all you want, but sarcastically all you want, but it's actually what I'm thinking. Because I don't think I'm actually scared of Act 3 at all. You know? And mostly I am not so scared of Act 4 either, but the hard fight will be a very long fight. But if I'm worried about that, I should just buy bond skill over it. If I'm thinking the hard fight goes at 4 cycle and some weird things happen. If I'm scared of that, I should probably just buy the bond skills. Which is also true. I think I just buy the bond skills. Even though it does make the intense burner setup like sometimes a little bit annoying, it should be fine. This should not mess up the burner unless I'm asleep, yeah? Yeah, save gold. Yeah, bronze skill. Wait, what? Okay, this bird is too smart. A nice burner, by the way. Can I die from 38? I hope not. Yeah, I sure hope I cannot die from 38 here. Yeah, this bird, not a friend. Okay, he does multi-hit into this at least. I mean, I'm taking a lot of damage with this chosen also freaking attacks, but you know. At least the bird is multi-hitting and not swooping. Bird is dead. I'm taking 12 damage currently. If I do this, I save myself 2 HP. So this strike blocks for 2 if I hit the bird. I don't think I want to play multicast here, even though multicast blocks at 10. Is that true? Probably wrong. But yeah, now suddenly we block 22, so this still works. Eh? This is actually full block. Let's try a line on turn 1 or what? I know, of course, you play your focus and frost. Okay, we are not vulnerable and I still have 1 stack to block this thing. They have 1 stack to block the bioscope. Okay, I guess we are blocking the next vulnerable. That's fine too, it's fine with me. And burner. That was a repair and then boom boom. Burner is messed up completely before the chamber, but I don't think nothing matters at all, yeah? Yeah, now I upgrade my... I probably should still upgrade the second Defect with Echo Form in play in the deck instead of token. This is nothing unless you want recursion for the dark, but that's not needed in the champ fight. Now, with the amount of focus we have and this, and the hard fight damage, way longer end game, yeah, bronze scale already bought. There's no need to recursion this dark. Let's skip. Upgrade. Okay, champs buffing quickly, but realistically, I should never have any problems here. Yeah, the champ needs to do like the best things of all time and also need to draw the worst of all time. Like for example, they have a co-headed into a 3-cost Echo Form, then maybe I can have some issues. But now the fight should already be solved, yeah. Like from this moment. Don't even need to play this dark yet. I mean, you can play it, but I don't need to. And then we double every power, and then it does nothing ever. Until like we kill it with this. You don't need to double this. I will though. Yeah, you can try to buff strength all you like. Yeah, you can try to buff strength all you like. We would not do much of anything, you know. Okay, now we are safe. Finally safe. Passive block is like 42 instead of only 36. At 36 we was in danger, but now I'm safe. Just put this in front, double cell repair, set up burner perfect. Yeah, though it has strength. It's buffing pretty quickly. Like, credit to the champ, it's trying. But I don't know whether its effort will be rewarded, guys. I have a sneaking suspicion that the champ's effort would not matter here. And killing right now is good, but on 5, and it is dead. Action potion very good even with the burner, and this probably not needed. Oh, I guess energy is energy. It's bad energy, but you know, it's slightly better than usual with the incense burner. And energy is energy, still stronger than something like anti-case with XecnaR, because we don't have energy boost like Meteor Strike or Abrogate. And the deck needs a lot of energy before the Echo Forms are in play. After Echo Forms in play, you need energy a little bit less, but you would still like to have energy. Rather, I mean, the moment we don't die to leader, the run was already looking not bad. But yeah, the problem was the leader fight that could have killed me. Okay, 2 tokes in this act, and yeah, we go to... With the XecnaR, honestly, I don't really see a lot of reasons to go to question marks over fights when we also have Echo Cell Repair and the burner. Let's just take 3 fights. You could play Sweeping Beam here and take 2 damage. I will. I could hologram Sweeping Beam and do that again. I don't think I will do that though. That I would not do. Half my runs of Snecko, if half you mean one out of the, maybe 2 of the last 10, and you half. Maybe 3, yeah, maybe 3 of the last 10. I think 3 of the last 10 it was Snecko. So basically half. I wish it happens more often, yeah, because Snecko doesn't lose, you know. Yeah, if I see Snecko, I probably don't lose. So I hope it happens more often. You have Letter Winner and whatever. Critical form is actually pretty hard to play the bias core, right? I see. It's fine. Snecko Renaissance. I don't know what rock you have been living under, but you know, the entire point of how I play Defect ones nowadays is to accommodate this, yeah. has happened for like a year now, so you know, I have no idea what rock you have been living under. With Snecko on Defect and on Clan. I mean, on Clan it's more obvious, but you know, on Defect. I kill when burn on 5 should be very easy. Like these dudes in front. The co-headed Crossfield is 4 different cards in the deck. We have Echo Forms to fill very quickly. I have time with the burner. After I fully set up, I don't mind drawing it too much. It's okay. Let's do the last one though. I do not add another co-headed unless it's greed, and maybe I can think about it. Then probably will not add. But maybe I get better. Okay, burner doing work. Do not need to double this right now in this fight. I mean, you can try to, but with the chill and the glacier still in the deck, I would like to be able to fill full slots instead of just evoking. Got a multicaster there as well, let open the and also getting rid of some stuff. I mean, I don't need this Echo Form really. I'm facing at 30 and this is 16. Still 4 HP, so might as well just play second Echo Form. Yeah, having sustain makes the Philo Stone a lot more appealing as well. Yeah? That's a nice thing. If I draw into one Defect, it doesn't matter too much. Have another one in here that could be played this turn, and we have full frost now. Two artifacts, I could double the bias core as well. Good measures. And this fight will not be ending until I actually deploy like Dark Orbs or something. We have to go around with the burner. But not now, I can do on 4 though. I see, bronze. Okay, here's one problem with bronze scales. There's exactly one problem, this bronze scale and only one. But the problem actually is kind of big. Is I would like to set burner on 4, right? Before they did. And what would happen if this is a nemesis? I set burner to 4 here, and this would be a nemesis. And then when burner is on 4 again, it will be intangible, yeah? Normally that's never a problem because we have we have infinite time to actually set it up to like 1 HP and then kill. This time we don't have infinite time because of the freaking bronze skill here, so it will kill itself. When it reduces HP to like 9 and less, it attacks when multi-hit, when it's not intangible. So burner on 4, I want to Nemesis here, my burner gets messed up, I want to Burning Rectomancer, burner not on 4, then I die. That is actually a pretty realistic scenario, yeah? It's not too far-fetched that this kind of thing could happen, because I have the bronze skills. And that's kind of bad. That's actually kind of bad. Of course, there could be transient here into some Raptor, so we set up burner to 4 before leaving this. And it looks good because this guy killed himself this turn, and then next time we just need to kill the middle guy. If I can actually just kill this now and then I get owned. So however, if I mean, I'm not going to do that. Yeah, like, please don't play the game like that. But yeah, because they kill themselves with taunts, they will not revive this turn. Yeah? So next turn we have burn on 4 perfect before killing this. Skip. Block pot over colorless is not reactive. I'm pretty sure I do keep this ancient pot for a long time until I see a better X4 potion. A better X4 potion as in the absolute premium ones, yeah? Otherwise this will stay as the output potion. Block potion over colorless, if we somehow get the burner mess up before Rectomancer, I think I prefer colorless over the block pot. Some damage and of course I let the burner ideas. It's not transient. It's probably fine. Burner this turn. Missing the causes thing though, and passing out only 24. You know, can always fix it with this. Can make a dark orb now, I think. And yes, burner wants to be on 4. The orbs will evoke this already, yeah? So we don't need to do anything super fancy. Any evoke, any orb would kill when burner's on 4. So in fact I don't even want to reduce its HP too much because it attacks every turn, it will take 3 damage. And now any orb card will kill. That is probably better than colorless, even if we brick against Raptor. But again, these are both output potions, so it's a bit scary. Yeah? Probably bought that. Yeah, that is probably bought. Yeah, that is probably bought. And I think I do also spend gold removing here. So we make a what, 70, 90, 105, 280. If I remove right now, we still have common relic, shock relic, so we can buy artifact and Act 4, or I can remove again, or I can buy a new pot. Burner on 4 against this. This could mess up a burner, but you know, it's fine. Ow! Next time I know that I draw into Echo Form, turn after I know that I draw into Echo Form again. So charge battery was next and I do want to play Echo Form Chill. Oh yeah, here draw 7. And then turn afterwards I might not draw into the Defect because they could be burning. It's a bit spooky. We can heal 20 off of this though. Playing Core Search here doesn't matter because you can simply just play the Bioscope without the Core Search anyway. I could do Hologram Glacier as well this turn to block more, but I think the energy is important so we can play both of these together. Is that even true that I play the Chill? I see that they are not burning me, yeah? So I could do Echo Form into Defect into some Voided next turn, and then we have like Giga Frost Focus. They are attacking quite a lot though. But I think it's fine, yeah, to actually play defensive here. Even against the 2 workers. Yeah, we can play like defensive. I can also not. I mean, they double burning, so we only draw guarantee 5 here. Should I focus spot now? This fight actually kind of spooky. But it's actually kind of spooky when they have like this much HP, you know. Maybe I should just focus spots. I'm scared. Because the Glacier is drawn before the Orb slots, we don't get this setup ready. Yeah? And the Barrage and the damage, and they are like full HP right now. And I think I should double Darkness. Should I do a cast and then Zap? I think I also should do this. So we have no more Frost, but I deal a lot of damage next turn with a double co-headed. By a lot of damage, I mean I would kill them. You know, that's kind of important, you have to kill one of them. You know. So it's a pretty good thing that I didn't evoke my Frost last turn. Now I can set up the thing to fall again. No Seri Pet draw though, so we are missing HP and also Focus Spot. The Focus Spot is not so important, yeah. It's already dead, guaranteed next turn, and play this for fun. Rich. Ah, good thing I did remove. Thunder, exactly 1 use. I mean, it is a pretty good use in case we are running into Nemesis here and my burners mess up, and this could be burning Raptor. It has exactly one thing that it does, and the Thunder. But it's a pretty good thing. Okay, fine. Without any consistency potion, now I do not want to risk Nemesis into burning Raptor here. Yeah, of course, it's not Nemesis. If it's not Nemesis, we can set up burner to fall here probably. Then it should be fine. Our search runs against being drawn after, but it should be okay. Don't care about Dark Orb yet, yeah? We get the block situation under control first, and then I care about the other stuff. Yeah, now we double the core search. Okay, fire's under control very soon. Now we can perfectly set up the thing to fall. And yeah, killing with Dark Orb is a cleanness. The skill with Dark Orb and no lightning. That's right. Nah. Bronze skill got me. You know, bronze skill got me. Why did I do that over double glacier? Nobody knows. It's fine, doesn't matter. So next turn, do I have literally any orb next turn? Yes. No nitro, then we will luck. Recycle. That's kind of weird because when the fight goes long, I think we're already good, yeah? Yeah, when the fight goes long enough, this recycle scaling really matter, we're already kind of good. And the peace fight does make the deck smaller, small enough already. I mean, because the smaller the deck is, the stronger the recycle becomes, but we also don't need the additional output, you know. When the current output is good enough after we deploy the Echo Forms. And before I deploy Echo Forms and other powers, the output is not there. Energy is kind of fake energy though with Neko. I mean, it's slightly positive, but it's also kind of fake. I don't think I want to draw recycle in most fights. Even if you have some time with the Incense Burner, you just want to draw my powers. Oh yeah, go here. Can we call first? Or what? Probably just talk first, right? Yeah, probably just talk first. Right? Nothing in other fire is going to be better than talk. Yeah, I don't think there's anything in the fire that's better than top. Until maybe the very last fire we can upgrade capacitor. I could see spending one fight to upgrade capacitor over token, but honestly probably not even. I thought we're just very strong. What's that? Worst card in the deck? Honestly, probably Zap, even though Zap deals quite a bit of damage for hard. If I took Zap, do I have hard damage issues or not? Probably not. I mean, Bullseye is also here, and defense is like kind of trash. Yeah, without the Cell Repair Plus, I think defense is gone, but we do have like multicast and a lot of focus, and also the Bullseye. Okay, fine. Strength Nemesis. This guy hits very hard. We heal 20 at least. Yeah, this guy hits you extremely hard, yeah. 36 damage. Philostone Strike Nemesis is like the multi hits a weaker attack and it deals 36. And I bottom deck all my focus, so that's kind of concerning. And did not play the Core Search either. So I could get owned on turn 3. Yeah, nice burner. Need to draw a little bit here, right? Draw cards are too expensive though, so I cannot pull the Core Search like immediately here when I don't need to. If I draw 2 cards in here, next time we draw exactly until here and then stop. Unless I play the Quadrat, which usually I do, unless it is roll cheap. But if sometimes I don't draw, then turn afterwards I can double this defect into doubling this capacitor. If I compile right now and the Echo Form is not playable, well, I'm a bit sad. It's only 3 costs is unplayable, though. Otherwise we draw into here now, and the next turn I draw 7 until here. And we have 2 Echo Form stacks, so I could just do something a quad defrag into a single cool header or something and then play this later. And if Echo Form is cheap, we can also play the Chill, yeah. I'll probably play this, right? Okay. Yeah, and now I can even play the Chill. I will. 6, but yeah, now I can just play the Defect. Can play this as well if you say that 7 off slots right now is just good enough. And then I play single Defect who had the defend, which is probably true. We'll take a hit like before I feel slots here, but yeah, once again the core search is gone badly. That's fine. That's why we had the artifact core, yeah. That's why the artifact core is also important. XecnaR burn on to 4 here is impossible. We don't want to do that anyway. We want to burn on 5 here. We want to burn on 5 here. That should be very easy. Yeah, next one double dark. That's double barrage kill it. If it does, then we just kill it now. No. Okay, 6 turn it is. Relax with 2 echo form. Really no. Is it really relaxed with even with 2 echo form? It is. Yeah, I guess play the problem in playing Cold Snap is that you cannot kill it with the Bolt Lightning and the Cold Snap redraw, but we have plenty of other things to do, yeah. Let's play the Cold Snap. And burn on 5. Okay. We have the Giga overkill next turn. How much do we overkill this by? This is times 5, yeah? So it's 830 and this is 730. 1560 damage. Interesting. 1 strength. Hissings plus. I have no energy though at this green. With the Frozen Eye. That cannot be so bad, right? This thing. Yeah, it cannot actually be so bad. Okay, what the hell did I take? Let opener. Yeah, I won of course we don't key, but the especially with the run like this, dream matches never key and it was 3 card rewards, it was good. You know, I would prefer that potion bell over let opener. I see, but on 5 before the jaw wounds. That's not very good, eh? What is happening next turn? Yeah, the next turn is not going to be very very happy time, you know. I mean, it's probably fine. We can double buy a Scork here. That does mean that my burner setup will be messed up for the next fight, no? But, you know, better double buy a Scork and get on and die. If I choose to play the not double buy Scork line, then what would that be? Is like what, double core search into single buy Scork and then dual cast or what? I mean, that sounds horrible. But how much block is that? We dual cast this 1 time, it will be 18 and 18 here is 12, block 30, block 30, I'm taking 29 damage. It's actually not that bad. And then my burner is properly set up for the next fight, which could be important, but usually it's not. Yeah, double buy Scork, do I ever run into issues? No. Okay, double buy Scork it is then. Yeah, now we only take 13. Still block and still negate at 1 time. I don't actually think I want to play Lightning here. Is a repair? No, because if I play this and draws a repair right now, and then it could be messy. So I guess we wait next turn. Hopefully I can kill it though. Burn on 5 is not so bad. I can kill it. Ah, okay, very strong motion. Absolute premium. Like probably the best one. Yeah, probably the best potion of all of them. For this situation at least. Okay, burn on 5 again. Man, these enemies are like a little too smart for me, you know. Yeah, I think these enemies are a little bit too smart. Maybe they should have ghost AI, you know. Yo, it's like whenever the AI in the game is a little bit too smart, the computer is like cheating, and you feel like a little bit annoyed because it's not supposed to do everything correctly. You know, it needs human errors to feel fun. But yeah, I'm getting outplayed over and over and over and over and over and over and over again, which is not good. Which is not good. Causeless bias now and no chill, because chilling without the thing, I guess you can chill into compound driver and not even play the corset. It's probably better, to be honest. And then this I can defect. Thunder is going in at this. Yeah, look, Thunder. Yeah, look at this. Quam Thunder. Yeah, now I full block, no problem. Because I defect for same damage, I don't think so. Without the burner I might, but with the burner, I'm pretty sure that we just secure output in the hard fight and nothing can go wrong. And the thing about this is that it also is a lot of HP in the hard fight. Because if you see that you need to block vulnerable, you can simply just block vulnerable. Whereas the game plus blow snake oil, you can still roll badly with the snake oil cost. And sometimes with certain orders, it doesn't do anything. But this will do something good. Unless you already won the fight. This does nothing, you have won the fight. Basically. It's just like blocks a lot. Honestly, I'm like kind of tired of setting up burner, so I guess whatever the burner number is on that, yeah. Yeah, a little bit tired of setting up burner. And I mean, maybe we can kill with 2 turns. Yeah, looking promising, no? Even burn on 4 is good. Yeah, burn on 4 is good, just take burn on 4. Garbage. 3 cost, by the way. And of course, we got attacks. Fine, no? Yeah, Thunder once again going in. Is that one I did? Unless there's another one I haven't seen, but you know, I saw the pretty recent Thunder Strike run. This deck has, you know, a little bit more output than that one. You don't need damage from Thunder Strike. I can simply just block the enemy and then be cringe. Again, whatever burner number lands on, it lands on that, yeah. Holy little burner. It should work nicely, right? If I play this, it will not work very nicely. I mean, it's on 4 regardless. Oh, Nature's Oxide. Power potion, no need, yeah. It's just again just output, and this potion is kind of like guaranteed output, and it's just better. Okay, again burn on 4 though, so this one enemy does not outplay my burner. We have to pay for that. Yeah, it's the price of being stupid, you know. Unfortunate for the spike growth. But no, honestly, again, on whatever, but on 4 would be preferred. 4 would be preferred. I think more importantly, I should save and Jakku somehow though. I don't know how I save and Jakku. Or like this. If it's not on 4, it doesn't really matter too much. Yeah? Okay, this works, this works. 5 is okay too. But 4 is good. Thunder in the deck now for beat more damage. Barrage is still here. On strength also for the barrage. Yeah, I think Zap can go now. I think Zap can go now. Okay, my score is drawn before the echo forms of playing Cold Search is fine. Taking a lot of damage, but again, this damage does not really matter. I still full HP. Drawing 1 is okay. Drawing more than 1 is not that okay. Because then we miss the double on the on this defect as well. Which, to be honest, doesn't really matter. You know, doubling power, doubling all the powers would be easier to play. Would be stupid doing that line, but you know, as a lower is stupid. But yeah, looking at this, I think Act 4 I would not token, I will upgrade the capacitor instead. Yeah, I think I will upgrade capacitor instead Act 4 over token. Looking at how this fight progress. I'm pretty sure I have enough time to echo form the capacitor in both fights Act 4, but even so, the doubling of the capacitor is still like a massive amount of output. Tito, is it 250? No, it's not. It's like, actually no, it is, right? It is, because 1 time fuel spill over here and then 5 times here, so yeah, it's little now. Because you 4 hits here, yeah? And you have another time here, it's 54 plus 30, 38 times 5. Which is a 190, 200 and 200 and whatever, it's just little. I mean, Nunchaku was not set up, but you know, it's fine. Doubling every power here is a little bit more annoying, but still okay. No mutic kit, so HP loss here is real, yeah? Next turn I could get hit for a lot, no? Yeah, next one is like what? Double defrag, double glacier could be. 60. Cannot do both defect first right now. I guess you can do double core search instead. This one's definitely taking damage. Yeah, minus 15. So this HP loss in Act 4 is like real, yeah. Now it's probably fine. Next turn is double bias core. Spurs are very strong. But we also block for quite a large number. I think it'll be okay. How big is it? 124. I block was 7, so that's 156, 126. So I outblock it, yeah, even without playing a single block card. Of course I can play block cards. But I am overblocking it by 2, even when not playing a single block. As long as I owe my slots of frost. Okay, burn on 4 is very important, so better do that if nothing else. Yeah, the best way to do that would be with the Dark Orb. Your powers, you play, if your power scales your block, you should play that. That's usually true for every single character. If your power doesn't block, then maybe don't play it. Most of the time you don't want to play your powers that don't block, but if your powers block, just play all of them. Because this guy's scaling is linear, you know, and the powers in this game usually work together, so you just get like, you know, several multipliers stacked on top of each other. It's like multiplicative, and this is linear, and you're just faster. So overall, all the powers end up being positive. This is enough, yeah, 108, and this is 105. So I can leave one of that's not frost here. Yeah, I'm missing 4 HP into Act 4. That's okay, I guess. Yeah, next turn is Giga dead. We have perfect 4-9. But yeah, upgrade capacitor, yeah. Yeah, now I buy runic capacitor, and this upgrade is worthless, and that one remove. Not quite. These relics are pretty disappointing though for the amount of gold I have. Yeah, I would say that I'm like mildly disappointed with what is in the shop. A bag of marbles doesn't even freaking do anything. It can bullseye a thing like this. I mean, you can buy decorations stuff here because I'm not exchanging potion. I don't want any cards, so we could just buy both relics because, you know, my goal is like being used for nothing. A nice old coin like, converted into Mega Marbles hand reel in Act 4. Don't care about this panic button, right? Or do I care? I don't think I care about this panic button. Also, this spends gold better, yeah? Like the other things do not leave me with only 10 gold. Also, the pair, that's not true. What is also problematic is that I lose the 50-50 and the cost of cringe. Yeah, I lose the 50-50 and the second cost of cringe this turn. I'm taking a lot of damage. Next time I can play Eco Form and I can double the stuff. Slamming by a Scork, yeah? If I slam by a Scork here, I can have a bit of problem stalling for the burner again, but I guess even if that fails somehow, usually I still get to control the burner, but if that fails somehow, I still have this to block vulnerable, so I'm not that sad. And this is a lot of HP, otherwise I'm facing like what? This is 18, I'm facing 36, I'm taking 18, so it's -2 only still. If I don't take any more damage after this turn, which debatable. And yeah, on turn 2 I draw this, and on turn 3 I draw this, which is without 2 form stack. This turn might also take damage without the Bioscope in play. I should play Bioscope now. Yeah, basically what happens is I should play Bioscope now. Don't think I want to cash in with Nunchaku yet. And the strength, that's fine. Okay, both eco forms are cheap, which is important. No off slot yet, so deploying this darkness doesn't do much. I think we are still trying to stabilize block. Even with the Bioscope debuff already down on me. Yeah. Can stay here for still quite a while. Do I even need to turn? I don't, right? Yeah, I don't actually need to turn. Actually, no, I do. Unless I want to play the chill. Taking 4 here. It really doesn't matter too much. Also, costing 3 is a bit annoying. Single capacitor is good enough here, yeah. So let's just double the defect and do place here. It doesn't matter, not being played right now anyway. Next one actually could hurt a lot, huh? This like went really wrong somehow, yeah. Should I not play the Bioscope on turn 1? It's still not negative, you know, it's still just neutral right now. Compared to not playing it, but I don't have the redraw Bioscope. It has saved some HP, but not that much. Because I did get the second echo form in play cleanly. That's pretty scary actually on this position. Maybe I should also just play the Cell Repair anyway. It's still fine. Yeah, I have to stay here for 6 more turns, which is not like super easy. I never kill them both this turn. How much damage is this? 72. 90. Not enough. Still better to hit this. Make a dark now. 6 more turns here is not easy at all. And this guy's dead. Yeah, focus taking down 1. I can negate a little bit with the core search here. But blocking this while keeping the dark orb is not so simple. Maybe not that hard. Yeah, maybe not that hard. Maybe it is hard, but it's fine if it's hard. And just evoke this now. 75 damage. Oh, actually, no. This is terrible. This is terrible. Okay, I didn't attack, so you know, no Giga Punish. Right, I actually forgot about bronze skills damage in this guy, yeah? But so my burn is on 3. It could have been on 2, and 2 would be like extremely bad. I guess I could have killed it sometimes this turn with the vulnerable from Hendrio. No, it's still on 2. Yeah, so it didn't attack me this turn, so I don't get Giga Punish, but I actually forgot the bronze skills. Yeah, I forgot that it could do 6 more HP with bronze skills it dies this turn. But yeah, now my burn is on 3, which is not perfect, but you know, I've seen worse. It still blocks the hard attacks. Watch pretty good. Loot plus is very good. Cannot get to the thing now. You can get to it if a Gambler's Rule immediately. So any thoughts on Gambler's Rule immediately? 7 cuts. Yeah, Gambler's Rule 7 cuts. Honestly, it seems fine. Yeah, Gambler's Rule 7 cuts, play Echo Form immediately, not going to be gone. And then we can set up this bias core. It's a bit weird though, because I only have one artifact here. On 5, I assume you say on 3 or 4, but yes, on 4 is way better because you have more time to make decisions after being invincible in turn 2, and then the more important thing is that you block the first attack of third cycle. So usually a lot of decks are actually killing around when the third cycle of the hard fight happens. And if you don't need to block the first attack, then you can go all in on damage. Yeah? But otherwise, you actually still need to waste resources on blocking, and then maybe you get behind because you cannot commit to damage, and suddenly now with the Death Tree wears you down, you are still failing to kill, and suddenly now you have to see the fourth cycle. But not having to block the first attack of the third cycle is a pretty big deal, because you can go all in on the off turn of second cycle for damage. My Gambling 7 here gets to Echo Form, I can always play it. Core Search is not always play, but I'm never going to be vulnerable. I don't have a lot of Frost in play though. And on turn 2 I will draw like maybe 7 here. I don't need to play Bias Core. If the Core Search is not down, I can just Echo Form Bomb Bomb, lose at 45 HP, and turn 3 I double this and be fine. I mean, Pocket Watch also can just draw into these things immediately next turn. Other choice is Cool-Headed. And then I would not get triple Echo Forms, yeah? Yeah, the other choice is Cool-Headed, Cold Snap. Maybe Darkness, maybe Defect, maybe probably Cell Repair, yeah? Cool-Headed, Cold Snap, Cell Repair, 3 cards. Lose 6 HP and then drink Ancient Pot. And then turn afterwards you draw until like here. You draw all of this. So only one Echo Form stack for the entire fight. Yeah, one Echo Form. I guess you can intentionally break Pocket Watch. Which actually, yeah, let's intentionally break the Pocket Watch. Right? Why do I keep Pocket Watch? But I don't Gambler's Rule this turn. So the line is something like Darkness, Cool-Headed, Cold Snap, Cell Repair. Drink a potion. I'm missing 3 HP and I'm 68, yeah? But I'm not vulnerable. I have 2 Frost in play. Next time I draw until like here. Of course, status can be shuffle in and miss the Echo Form, and then we can always Gambler's Rule to force the Echo Form to happen next turn. And on turn 3 I have Burner, and that's also the turn where I draw like a billion powers that I only want to play powers. So it's a good turn, you know, do not have to play block or frost or anything. Yeah, I think I like that. So intentionally break Pocket Watch, yeah, otherwise I draw both Echo Forms next turn, and I'm a bit sad. Yeah, Darkness into Cool-Headed, into Cell Repair, Cold Snap. I want to keep Frost as long as possible. I don't care with this dark damage, so Darkness goes first. Win 15. Also with the Philo Stone, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter really too much. Like what you, which attack this is, you know, it's the same thing. It's either 45 or 46. Yeah, this turn Echo Form defend shield. Next turn we draw until here, and you can just double the powers. And then I draw to the like here. Then it's probably fine. Yeah, everything costs 3. So I take a lot of damage, but it's okay. Ow! This one burn up. So which power do I double here? I can choose to double 2 of these 3. I'm pretty sure loop is 1 and the other one should be capacitor or defect. If I do the loop, I should probably do the defect, right? It does mean that my barrage damage is going to be lower. But my block is insanely strong. And I still have the barrage and bronze scale to deal damage. And this also makes it a lot easier to sneak in some lightning or some dark to deal damage. Yeah? So I think I should just do double this in a single play capacitor. If I even want to play capacitor now, but I think I do. Yeah, and now we block like a billion. 3 Echo Form stack, so I could pull Cautious Bias now and play both. Except I cannot because this is 2 and this is 3 and this is also 3. I think I will still want to double the Cautious though. I don't need to play these powers now, yeah. Can double the hit sinks now. Yeah, and then draw into the void immediately as well. Yeah, shuffle out the bad cards. Now there's no problem. In fact, you can even force the bias call to happen immediately. Emo 6 cards. And then just do that. Why not? You know. And this blocks a lot. This blocks a lot. So it already full blocks 4 cycles easily. Yeah? We just need to make sure we never see 5th cycle. And yes, I will never see 5th cycle. I can max out 200 now and I should. This probably can even block the 315 because I just need to land multicast on the correct turn and I mean I have no hologram, no EQ, so maybe it could be a little bit harder to do. But yeah, it should still be like pretty fine. And yes, damage issue is like no problem at all. Damage issue is non-existent. Oh, very easy, like Frozen Eye, Burner, good potion, good deck. Philo, I mean, Philo is fine. Philo is actually not a bad energy relic, yeah? If you know that you don't die in Act 2. Generally, like, the Philo downside in Act 4 is tamer than a lot of other garbage. It's just that it's harsh in also another portion of the run where the effect kind of sucks in. And here we have end of Act 2 Philo Stones is a lot, you know, easier to handle, and it's also Incense Burner. You know that the damage in the first cycle is not going to be that much. But like the Act 4 downside of Philo Stone is tamer than a lot of the other garbage. There's a Sozu downside, a terrible Dome downside, completely horrendous. Joker downside sometimes is, you know, unplayable. Ripper kills you before, but you know, Ripper, probably taking Philo over Ripper doesn't make a lot of sense. Basically ever. Hammer downside usually is not that bad, but sometimes it can be. Tableau is better, the number of cards has the loop, one less off slot. I mean, loop is much better dealing damage. It's also more convenient. That's the thing. Doubling loop is the most convenient thing because I know for sure I never need to worry about bit of death. I can just play whatever. Not that doubling capacitors a single loop needs to worry about bit of death too much, but you know, it's just convenience thing. We can fill off quickly for the capacitors, so it's probably just fine. And well, now has it has, I mean, whatever one means now. Because I'm picking inserter, I mean, it makes the Act 2 a lot longer than it's supposed to be, but it probably makes Act 3 a lot shorter than it would have been with the inserter. How long was this fight? 8 minutes. But yeah, the Henry already has 100% win rate, no? I start from when I started streaming, yeah? And then relics when purchased. Yeah. Like what one means now. It has always won. This thing has never lost. Okay, hopefully shop art is good because yeah, shop art is not the worst thing I've ever seen. I guess it's good enough. Part is fairly clear as well. We take 100 gold, go here. And yes, this shot is better than this shot because there's only yeah, freaking 2 question marks here, and here at least you get 3 fights. And you do elite on floor 6, elite on floor 8, double fire, 3 elites, slime boss. If you're really optimistic and triple block, I am not optimistic. Because this actually opens a kill this turn, which saves HP. Of the Eyes versus Loop. Don't have the upgrade before the elite, no frost and no time to get frost. Of the Eyes is better in hallways, not into the elite so much. Into Laga I could do something. Into the North I could assume loop draw is still better than the go for draw, yeah. There is a 10% I see hallway fight here though. Into also a bad fight. And then the loop would really giga punish. But look at the slime boss is not bad. And we are not going to fight that many advanced hallways in this act. Yeah, the first advanced hallway I see is here. It's after 3 relics and 2 fires. So even if the loop is a little bit heavy, it should not be that bad here. And yes, of course, loop is way stronger than this later, yeah. Maybe into early act 2, not so. Early act 2, this is usually a better draw than this still. Especially if you never fight Frost, and yes, Frost is not guaranteed to show up. I think I take it anyway. Okay, -0 here, very good. Bullseye sure, yeah, Bullseye loop, a bit of combo. Bullseye go for also a bit of combo, no? What are you? Aha. Ah, it's trying to kill me, guys. Yeah, this shop is certainly trying to kill me and I'm falling for it. Yeah, this shop is trying to kill me and I'm falling for it because it's minimum price. Yeah, absolute minimum price, also amazing endgame value, and it comes with a frost orb. I'm falling for it. Oh, this is suddenly making this pass a lot more dangerous, yeah, because I spent my neo bonus on basically nothing. I mean, it would play if we are not fighting exactly the north, but yes, it makes the most dangerous elite fight potentially worse. It's also a 10% hallway fight. Okay, that would not be very concerning if this fight is easy or this fight drops to something very good. But it would be very concerning if this fight drops nothing and this fight sucks. And suddenly I could die on this floor. Twenty is not lethal next turn, so you know. Yeah, nice loop. Taking 9 to the cultist unless they're going to potion, which will never happen. Okay, release a pod. Okay, another orb. One of the worst possible things to show up, but it's fine, I can get robbed. Yeah, I can get robbed. So it's really the 10% question mark fight into a garbage hallway, yeah? Which is roughly a 1.5% low roll. I mean, it could be worse, this could be a slaver. A slaver here is like way worse than whatever crap this team is doing, but it could also be the cultist, and this could have also been the Laos. But yeah, Steve Slime. I am willing to block pot here, so yeah, no. If I block here, we take 7, and then block pot next turn. If I strike here, like what hope do we have? And also, I'm just paying this guy at turn 7, go for him to fuck off, yeah? Now, I'm not going to touch this guy HP. But yeah, do I play strike? Does it open any kill? I mean, kind of does, but usually it doesn't. And then I need to block out this turn instead of next turn, which next turn we know that this guy always attack 11, and this guy has an 80% chance to attack still. Yeah, let's just defend. Yeah, because the lightning miss. If the lightning hits here, then it could have killed maybe. Okay, now it's time to block bot. And yeah, it's a full block. Usually this guy next turn doesn't do anything. Hopefully just like, you know, thank you. yeah, so we just play this guy like 37 go him to go away, yeah. It's fine, I play 37 go him to go away. Instead of the slaver hitting me for like 21 this turn or something. That said though, the slime is still here, and we do a cast have a 75% chance to kill this, but if it doesn't kill, I am sad. Yep, I am sad because the effect is terrible. Thank you, Defect, very cool. No potion? Rebound, sure. Only 37 HP into this is not super comfy, but it's just like a Boolean. This side is not actually that easy, yeah? Because our damage problem will not be a real problem, but the deck doesn't have block cuts. It only has cold snaps to block. So I have a feeling I should actually open now. I think I should open now. Do I want to loop the frost or not? What does opening now do? It means I cannot play the loop, but I have 3 defense in here usually. I open with Bullseye a little bit. It's overall not even positive damage though. If I lose 1 energy to get the Bullseye damage. And setting up the loop is also plus another 1 energy. 0.5 energy already. And I could still rebound cold snap here. The main idea with opening now is I can get 2 frost in play second block. Right? I think maybe I don't open. Maybe I don't open. Yeah, if I play the loop now, it's forced to open next turn, but that's fine. I mean, we're forced to open next turn either way. Hopefully I don't bottom deck ghost now. Okay, good. Well, it will probably still hurt. Okay. Is my damage a problem or not? I have 9 passive per turn right now. We don't play Bullseye, yeah? We play like cold snap, defend. Maximum block. So I deal 12 damage, we go to 78. 78 next turn another 9, 69. Yeah, nice. 69 is like 60. 60 we play, let's say I draw both block next turn, so we only deal 6 damage. It's 54. 54 another thing. Another 21. So 33. 33 next cycle. 2 frost orbs. But there's still this in front and more lightning could redraw dual cards. I think I am allowed to block. I think I'm allowed to block. Hopefully that's correct. And the rebound cold snap here is possible to set up a block for the second cycle. Otherwise you do cold snap rebound and next time you know exactly what you draw. Maybe rebound cold snap. Next time you can do cold snap into zap into dual cast. And then you loop frost for the second cycle and you block for 12 passive. 10 passive. Maybe it's okay. Is it almost close to death already? Yeah. In which case, I think Zap should still go first though, because he evoked all these 3 and now suddenly I need to kill, yeah? Because the normal blocks are blocking for 1. So we do Zap first, into Cold Snap, and then do a cast this. It's also close to death, but you know, we can block this turn. Ah, okay, it's dead. Yeah, so maximum block works out, yeah? Agavoline is complete loser, and we deal here is like 17 damage with this, is dead. Okay, 5 to kill Knob. If that's playable, it's very good because we have, you know, this to keep the things around. It opens Snecko and the back one. Last time we saw, so this one we also will see, right? The Snecko and the back one. Besides Snecko, it is not playable whatsoever, but Charge Battery would also be picked into an Energy Relic potentially. And it's up against effectively skip. I don't care about greeting every gate. If I want to greet every gate, I would just greet this instead. 22 HP upgrade will be on low or bullseye. I think we just rest. Oh, nice meteor strike. Every gate will not do anything here either, though. But yeah, I'm willing to potion here. Yeah. Looping bullseye probably is a thing. We can take 1 hit against the Nord and rest again, no? The looping bullseye does let it on turn 4, and yes, it's like will last until turn 4. Whether you like it or not. Maybe if you use both spots and then maybe it can die on turn 3. I don't think I will play dual cast at all unless it's freaking killing or there's some rebound dual cast. Yeah. So yes, it will be 8 damage and another 2 is like 10 damage minimum. But if the dual cast is played on turn 3 or turn 4 for lethal, there's a lot more. Otherwise, you can do cold snap to just block like 2 per turn. Or you can, I guess, you can even do zap into dual cast at some point if the burst 32. I mean, some point literally next turn, otherwise it doesn't work. But I have a feeling maybe resting and then preserve this Duport is even better than the upgrade, yeah, for a bit. Because the Duport is playing with this runic capacitor pretty easily here. Into Slam Boss pretty easily. Unfortunately, with the runic capacitor, you cannot loop your meteor strike to get energy back immediately here. Even if somehow it's playable. Because normally with 3 off sword, you loop, you can play the thing you loop it, yeah, you evoke your plasma and you can play your entire hand. But in this case, with runic capacitor, you cannot. I don't think I want to do. Yeah, rebound cold snap. And we just take the hits. Oh, we can kill now, I guess, with this draw. We can kill now with the 5 pot and yes, I will kill. This is 28, yeah? 28. Yeah, so Duport Preserve. Oh, Duport Preserve with only top the double energy, that will land. you want to see a real dreamer? You take this double energy into upgrade and then you will land this combo. Wow. Yeah, that will happen. But yeah, I think we do the more reasonable thing with upgrading the loop. And maybe upgrade bullseye afterwards if there's a slot. Oh yeah, skip, yeah. Aku don't think I kill this. I'll bring loop first. I think you meteor. 25 is a bit rude. What's the potion chance, by the way? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights. I have a 5 pot, loop pot, and upgrade pot. Lagavulin, I did not use any potion. I did use a block pot, so it's like 4 potions. I didn't buy any potions, but yeah, I bought cold staff and the thing. So 4 potion drops in 1, 2, 3. Actually, this was a 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fights. 20%. 20%. 20% are probably using for only after doesn't make sense, eh? When it only saves you like 3 HP this turn. Yeah, probably doesn't make sense. Ow. Can I save it from the thing when we can play to attack Seal Steel? 30% winning chance. Barrage is here again. Could be upgraded. Turbo, yes, once again. This thing is a bit of an easier dream than the double energy. Because it's reusable, so you know, if you miss it the first time, you can dream again. But the deck does not actually use energy besides the Meteor Strike at the moment. Should I happen? I pick it. If you don't think that I picked blind Meteor Strike next one, you haven't. I think you have missed a year of Defect or something. Yeah, I think you have missed roughly a full year of Defect. If you haven't seen this blind Meteor Strike pick. Yeah, sometimes I transform. But it's not super surprising if I pick a Meteor Strike, yeah? I mean, you can tell whether it's your transform or not because, you know, 8 base cards. Barrage is good if I see more ops right now. I don't actually have enough. Barrage and the upgrade would be nice if I see like, yeah, a Chill or Glacier. I don't care too much about something like... I guess Bolt Lightning can still pick, but I really want some block cards right now because we only have the Smooth Stone defense and a little bit of Cold Snap without focus. And maybe I even want to upgrade my block card, you know, like Cell Repair, if I see it, or Charge Battery or something. Hello, open? Both the Ice is okay. Plays with this. I'll probably take Gopher over Barrage, unless you tell me we need Barrage for the Slime Boss. Which honestly I am listening, because Barrage Plus into Slime Boss is a card that potentially deals... I don't think it will get to deal 36, yeah. But it can very possibly deal like 30. And yes, we do have a bit of damage, potential damage issue in the Slime Boss fight. If we don't see like Defect or whatever consumed in the next 2 floors. This plays better in Laga if we see it. And yes, Lagavulin is not an easy fight. Our block abilities have not gone up at all since the last Lagavulin. In fact, it's gone down. And the sentries, then Barrage is okay, but it's not so needed because we can loop Frost in the sentries fairly quickly to get to 10 passive block. With the Runic passive and 2 Cold Snaps. Yeah, maybe take Gopher and we can still upgrade Bullseye, huh? Rich. Probably not that rich though. Yeah, probably not that rich. I'm like opening again. If I loop now, I'm forced to open next turn. I am missing 1 Cold Snap regardless, but opening immediately to land the Gopher is a thought. Because yes, I can even rebound Gopher in the 3 defense here. That's all everything I could use to block. And Nunchaku is going to be on 8 if I attack now. If we wait until next turn Nunchaku is on 9, then maybe we can get extra though. But any defense draw next turn is going to break. Probably not still, yeah. Probably still not. Let's wait 1 turn. Yeah. 8. No frost off though, when you go for still landing. If 2 defense are still in here, just go snap is here, Nunchaku is almost in. No dual cast because we have the loop plus. One chance at the moment is 30%. Okay, go for is missing and 2 defense. Bottom deck exactly this. Yeah, amazing, thank you. So we are taking 18 damage this turn, very nice. Well, that is like kind of rude. Going to 12, opponent chance 30%. Using a potion here is literally just to heal 5. This potion doesn't do anything in this fight. Except healing 5. We don't need the damage. It doesn't save any HP next turn. But we just use it here in order to not waste a 30% potion drop around the top though. Yeah, I take 2 less to do pot. But yeah, this draw order is like so freaking bad. What the hell is this? At least it did not open on turn 1. Like this draw order opened on turn 1. We are massively owned. Yeah, we're actually just getting massively owned if we open on turn 1. Yeah, that is nice. Incredibly bad. Okay, at least I got a potion, so point chance now back to 20. But I did not waste healing from this, yeah. Just battery is picked. So the whole way, point chance only 20%. Could randomly die, but question mark life loss right, gonna be taken anyway. Thief is back, it yeah, it meets the 37 gold it got from before. It wants a 37 gold again. Do I rebound, go for or defend? I think I just rebound defend. Point chance 20, with 20 I don't think I use this, yeah? Like with 20 I don't think I use this. Oh, seriously now. Oh, I mean, I guess I'm resting. I mean, I was resting either way, but you know, I guess I'm resting. Maybe you can preserve Nunchaku. Yeah, I can preserve Nunchaku, right? It goes to 7, 13, yeah, just do a cast kill. Point chance now is 30. And first body I do take. Audio decent addition to the current deck. Let's open a little bit, and also if the meteor strike at some point is playable, this thing can become like very strong, bro. Well, yeah, 10 HP into slime boss on the top. We could go to 13. We could go to 20 HP, but yeah, no, yeah. I'm going to Bullseye is a decent. It's not bad. I'm going to this is not bad, but yeah, I think I just rest. I would like to preserve the loot pot into Act 2. I wouldn't mind using Catalyst Pot in Slime Boss, or preferably not, because any potion save in this fight is also +5 into next act. Wasting Nunchaku now. What about opening this immediately? Like the bomb, apotheosis, magnetism. Can they block on turn 3 is wasted. But this draw usually looks like it can do something on turn 3 maybe. And transmutation right now actually can play. Yeah. Enlightenment this turn plays. There. I can purify away the meteor strike. Yeah. Yes, that is something I can do. I can purify away the meteor strike now. Or I can just get a swift strike. That breaks my Nunchaku now, but you know, 16 damage extra. Because otherwise, maybe I don't even play this. And swift strike redraw is not the worst thing ever. Yeah? It's okay. I don't think I want to rebound the swift strike though. Already is turn with the gopher, yeah, okay. So that's a very good draw. Cold Snap into Reinforce, or do I just Reinforce 3 and full block? Because Cold Snap does set up better for the post-split fight, which, you know, will need to happen. If it goes down to Reinforce Body, we deal 9 damage here, it goes to 86. 86, next turn is 80. 80 cannot play the Bullseye. If I just play Reinforce Body now, can play Bullseye next turn or not? It will go to 92. 92, next turn it goes down to 86, and 86 I play Bullseye, no, 78, and it's still 74. So I can never do some Bullseye into double loop lightning, it doesn't happen. And the slight concern is that it will always split on the turn after, even if I don't do anything next turn. Is that true? Minimum damage line, just Reinforce Body. Yeah, just Reinforce Body, and this deals 92, and 92 next turn is 9 damage. So it goes 83 and then 74, yes. It will always split on the shuffle turn, and that's like after I have gotten new slams in my deck. So I think what should happen is that we open next turn, even if the split is not good. Because you can at least split with like Bullseye, Strike, and then charge battery to get energy. There's a funny thought though, because you could, if you play the Strike here, you see what happens. Right? You play Strike, Cold Snap, Reinforce Body, for example, yeah? Your Nunchaku is on 7, and now your Nunchaku is on 9, and then you have 4 energy, which open for a Swift Strike, I'll go for the Ice Redraw into the Meteor. Okay, let's not do that. It sounds terrible. Yes, I will. So if I play Reinforce now, what's the split next turn? This will be 86, and 86 go to 80. 80 we do here 64. Now 66, 66, 62. 62 split. Not the greatest thing I have ever seen, but you know, we do have Blue Plus in play in some orbs. And still have 5 HP potion. I can make the split slightly better and set up later on by paying 8 HP, but 8 HP is like so much. Not pay 8 HP. I said as I paid 8 HP. But yeah, split now, yeah. 62, but we have 4 energy this turn. And Jakku is completely wasted. He also slime, but you know, it doesn't matter that much. I mean, this Loop of Lightning actually is playing, no? I think I'm allowed to full block here. And just split it on 30. Hopefully not dumb. Could be extremely dumb. Because next turn I'm being attacked by 20 by these things, yeah? I need to skip sitting here though, that's not what I want. Do a card first to know what I do with my cards and maybe my pots. This is in a concerning number. Because the lightning hits here and it splits on like 30. But regardless, I should still do something like this. It's like Cold Snap, Swift Strike, and Charge Battery this turn, yeah? I got blocked for 14. 14, so I never ever die. Lightning hits here, it dies. Lightning hits here, it splits. Lightning hits here, I'm taking the full hit, which is minus 18. I go to 7, but it's still okay. I could actually have loop pot that as well and kill this guarantee and split this and then the fight solve, but I still really want to hold on to this potion, yeah? Hopefully don't die, because I hold on to the potion. Oh, he's the worst target, so it's cool. But it's probably okay. It's generally it's probably okay. What do I rebound? Because you have like the loop plus blocking here with the runic capacitor. So even though these guys are 30, as long as you can kill these, you don't have like too much of an issue. But yeah, what do I rebound? I'm pretty sure I should strike here instead of hoping to let them lightning. So it just makes sense to rebound the charge battery still, I think. No, cross node. Yeah, I think I should rebound charge battery still. But yeah, only take 2. And these guys are close to death. Next turn we have guaranteed block. How much am I taking here? 18 minus 12 to 5, but 1 out of 3 this thing dies now. Still no need to panic. And yes, 1 out of 3 this lightning hits here and it dies. No, of course not. And panic soon, no, but not yet. Okay, no need to panic. Block now is 14. Weaken. But there's still enough damage in here. And after, I could play Zap though, because Zap is still having passive block with 12, and passive block being 12 is good because after we kill all of them, we always like win. And this guy is almost dead. The problem with doing Zap is that can I die next turn? Or if I'm being hit for 24 and somehow they don't die, I would only block for 12, 17, 22. That can already happen though, because right now I have exactly 24 with the 2 points, like 19 plus 5 here. So if they both attack 12 and this guy doesn't die somehow, and I also draw no block, so basically I draw 5 slams, then I only die. I think I play that. Double hit here is bad. Okay, it's fine. Drawing defend and chilling. As I know, it's 5 slam and they need to do 12-12. That's the thing. They need both. They need to do 12-12. My lightning need to miss here, because if lightning hits here and kills it, I'm also fine. So it doesn't happen. You don't play around these kind of things. Even Watcher doesn't play around that kind of thing, you know. So yeah, preserving the Duke Pot at least. A potion back. That's a bit hard because we already have the meteor to carry, yeah. And I don't have Cell Repair this time, but I do have the Duke Pot. And yes, Neko is like giga open. Taking Electro, it's better if I'm forced into an elite path, but only if that's the case. And of course I take Letter Burner, so you know, can Electro Miners, I can just Echo Form and then Letter Burner 2 times and it's the same damage. Okay, that's not Snecko and I'm sad. Well, Act 2 will be painful, yeah? Because we have, once again, we have not seen the, you know, the big 5. Let's call it like that. Pyramid, E-Box, Snecko, Fusion Hammer, and Inserter. But in this case, Inserter is not that strong, so I guess it's only the big 4. Yeah, in this run, there's only the big 4. Maybe, actually, no, this one, yeah, okay. Whenever the Inserter is not good, and usually the Frozen Core is working, no? So yeah, we always have like 5 decent relics. Because yes, if the Inserter is not working, then Frozen Core is decent. I mean, this is just like, what color? Unless you tell me we're dying to hallways and they need the key. And we just accept the downside later. The downside does not necessarily come later, yeah, the downside can come now. But with the Smooth Stone, just getting to play an extra defense on the Echo Form turn is saving a lot of HP. And sometimes Meteor is playable in hallways, if you get the key here. That's good, and is it really? Well, you should improve your reading, your listening comprehension, yeah? You're almost time for college already. Yeah, it's almost time for you to go to the next step in education, yeah? So you need to improve the listening comprehension. Yeah, Collar gets on a little bit too often, even with the ring capacitor, because I don't have enough frost off. Yeah, Collar actually just gets owned by the easy hallways a little bit too often here, I think. Keys are so garbage for sure. Okay, where's the shop? Floor 2. Okay, floor 2 shop, floor 2 shop. If you really believe in Defect, you can start here instead and do 3 hallways, and then you get to this shop with rare verdict threshold. But I'm pretty sure I just go to floor 2 shop and then double shop, yeah? If the shop is extremely good and I feel strong, I can go this way. Otherwise, you double shop and could be a 3 elite act here. Or you can just open the chest if curse is terrible, you can go here and remove. Or you can do this way. You can also run the burn elite, that seems unwise. But regardless, I go here. Oh, I mean... they're going in. But... here's the thing. Because I have 4 energy in hallways, I could charge battery now and Echo Form easy in play. And you know what happens, right? I do put my Meteor Strike next turn and I play 3 Meteor Strikes. Boom, boom, boom. But yeah, triple buffing, not exactly great when we know that the Goblin Eyes and the Charge Battery both misses. I could usually down on them next turn, though, so... do I play Charge Battery or not? Because Charge Battery does open... maybe it's a Reinforced Body and that's about it. But the Bullseye opens like something different. It maybe could kill with a dual card sometimes. And I guess if we draw Reinforced Body, I don't need the 5th energy to full block. Because it does allow me to down the bird next turn easily if it do the Charge Battery while still blocking the other 2. Because otherwise you need to spend, even with the Nunchaku, 5 energy next turn, I still need to spend 3 energy on downing a bird. And then we have 2 energy left to block, so Reinforced Body is blocking like 16 and I take a hit. Probably not, right? Probably not. Nunchaku do 8 also is good. Yeah? So down next turn while still getting energy back. And making progress on this guy is not bad either. Also, this is why we go to for 2 shot. Yes. Oh yeah, downing this bird. Nunchaku place and then do the Reinforced Body. Should I down this bird? This bird is like close to death. So should I down something that's like higher HP? Because the problem with downing this bird is that these guys are super healthy and need to actually kill them fairly, yeah? Which I guess I can down them maybe if I draw 3 attacks, but I need to draw 3 attacks on the same hand. I mean, Firestone still hasn't taken damage, so it's a funny part. I don't talk about next turn, yeah, but this turn you can still double Reinforced Body and chilling. In fact, if you do Echo Form last turn, which you probably would, yes, I would assume that you actually would dupe your Echo Form last turn. Then, if you see the Firestone burst is the triple up on turn 1, then you could do double Cold Snap into double Reinforce. And then, yeah, it's also not even that bad. Yeah, which one should I down? If I down this guy, it goes to 18, so 18 doesn't die on the ground to the double rebound, to the double Cold Snap, and this will be double rebound. If you do this and you don't draw down on the other bird, you can kill this with double strike on the ground. Or some letter open the random damage. Probably just let these 2 fly, right? And hit this guy. I mean, you can down this as of course to save 3 HP this turn, but I think for the overall progress of the fight, I should not do that. Yeah, for the overall progress of the fight, I probably should not do that. I do this so that the dual cards will not hit on the ground. Because we have letter opener here anyway. Zero? What? Wait, what is the letter opener slender? We can even, in fact, we can even get more damage here, yeah? But I think I should do Cold Snaps now. I can rebound the defense, no? Rebounding defense, fine. But I mean, yeah, this fight on 3 energy with the collar is not exactly very comfy. Yeah? Ah, wait, it's coming, it's coming, it's coming, it's coming. It's here, yeah. Hold. Please hold. See? Okay, point chance now is 30%. It's back. It's back. It's green again, yes. And we are fighting automaton, so it's not the champ. Other choice of compound driver, which you know would work extremely well after the meteors played once. Yeah, if you can play the meteor one time, this compound driver is like giga sick. For now, not that sick. Yeah, for now, compound driver not that sick. Nature with the red fish a lot. 3. Okay, big shop. Actually, big shop though, and I'm poor. Yeah, probably just say goodbye to Mummified Hand over because the deck is nowhere near ready or anything close. Yeah? And if I buy the Mummified Hand, this shop is empty, but if I buy the Rarity, this shop is still not completely empty. I mean, we have 2 powers, and it could discount the Meteor Strike. There's a big use case, you can discount the Meteor Strike and then play it. And yes, Mummified Hand, of course, later on, extremely strong. But we do pick up a lot of powers here whenever we see them. So Defect is pick, Hit Sings is, of course, after Mummified Hand is instant pick. Yeah, by Scorp instant pick. Like second loop, maybe also pick if we see focus. Cell repair, of course, instant pick. But yeah, probably buy the Rary. I don't want to remove base cards though, because again, with the Kurski, you don't have that much gold to remove, yeah? And the remove needs to be saved for some bad curses. Oh yeah, Chill Plus already plays better than the Mummified Hand right now. Comparable Plus. Second comparable Turbo depending. This is maybe Charge Battery. This Cold Snap. That's fine. That's not like absolutely premium. There's no Defect or Consume or Buy Squad with it. No focus in the Rary. But they're good cards. Second compound driver don't actually want, but Turbo doesn't play either. Maybe that one's a skip. Second battery is still pick, and this Cold Snap is still okay even with the Chill Plus. Maybe they have like yeah with the Chill Plus now, maybe the second compound is just okay though, because yeah, Nunchaku and on turn 1 we already know, even if it's drawn turn 1 it already draws 2. It's probably okay, and then after second compound driver you can pick the next Turbo if it shows up again. Yeah. So pick all 5 cards and leave. Because I don't want to waste go and remove base cards, because I need to remove curses later. You can take this potion one time. This potion is very strong. In one fight. And then it stops being strong. I mean, of course, potion is only one time use, but that means that you can have like a very strong thing one time for like 130. Probably not good enough, right? Actually, that's not true. There are some potions that are good in a lot of fights. Is that the fruit juice was the obvious one, but the other one is a smoke bomb. Yeah, fruit juice is good in every fight, and smoke bomb also good in a lot of fights until it's used or discarded. Just the mere presence of a smoke bomb is very powerful. Leave, yeah. I think we just leave. We can take this and go to the next shop. Or you can claim that this Ritual Dagger is good enough. You can take the 50 gold and go to the next shop. You can buy shop relic, common relic. And see a power slot, so Defect would show up, so repair would show up. In fact, no, as far as I know, the Orrery doesn't affect your red chance. It uses your red chance, but it doesn't change anything. At least I think that's how it works. I could be wrong. Visual Dagger it's not super easy to feed, you know, in this act. It's not that difficult in Act 3. The moment we see block scaling or sustain with runic capacitor and echo form, you can definitely stack dagger in every single fight in Act 3. In an Act 4, you have a draw that instant kills speed and shield. It's pretty hard to stack inside this act though, but it is very strong later. And the Kurski is for now good, and then later on it's garbage, yeah? Man, taking dagger and going left is so scary though. Yeah, taking dagger and going left is so incredibly scary. It's a advanced whole way here already. And then yeah, so we need to make it through here with 58 HP, yeah? Maybe +5 because I could drop one more pot. Actually -6. So it's like 50, 52. Maybe +5 is like 57. We do have Chill Plus though, but I just fought the burst where the Chill Plus is at its best. So the next whole way the Chill Plus will not be that strong. Now the moment we survive this, of course you can go here and rest. And then afterwards can get more hallways and we'll rest again, no problem. This is even optional. And yes, in Act 3, of course, dagger is a good draw, yeah? In with echo form. Probably take this one. And then go left, yeah. So could die. Yeah, could definitely die in this portion. Unless you tell me you want to go here for safety, but you know, no go. And sometimes you need to go to this shop as well. The curse is terrible, or I cannot fight the elite. So we just take a risk now. Okay, you come on top deck, so not too bad. Potion chance now is 30%. And now we can outscale this with Giga Loop. And Chaku doesn't matter, and just do this now. Yeah, we are frail, but we block for 1 billion roughly. Into a meteor strike next turn, yes. Wait, it was a meteor strike next turn. Well, not anymore though, so you know, what can you do? It's fine, we can fill all slots with frost and then we never take damage, which is good too. Yeah, I like all my slots with frost. In fact, I don't need to do that because Nunchaku is already on 9, so we kill now with the dagger. There's no side quest, yeah? Just kill now. Well, it makes me safe here, I would say that. If I take this, I would basically never die in this path. Ooh. Okay, that's more reason to take the smoke bomb, I would say. I just got a bigger reason to take the smoke bomb. Because now even if I start to smoke the elite instead of killing it, it's okay, you know, it's fine. It's completely okay to just smoke the elite and run. Yeah, and then I freaking walk into this advanced way without attack potion and cannot kill it. I have to smoke bomb anyway and then this elite kills me. Not attacking this one is actually kind of bad. I'm frail and I'm sad. I can play Meteor though, but you know, I'm still frail and sad. But I can play Meteor. I have a feeling I should just do Rebound Cold Snap though. I know I'm not definitely not smoke bombing here, yeah. But yeah, we point change 20%. But yeah, Rebound Cold Snap, yeah. I need to play the Ritual Dagger as well. I don't think I should play that. Ow. Ow. That could have been bad. By playing the thing, but your dagger is coming soon as well. Okay, dagger's here. We have nothing else to do. Probably could advance the thing further, so let's count a little bit. Let's double compound rival. Double compound rival, it goes to, it's -2 and then -1, yeah? So it's -3. And then malleable is 4, so we can do the strike. And then it goes to 7, and then we can do Jishu dagger, it goes to 8. Yeah, this is -5 and then actually -5 and then -2, and then it goes 4 block. And we can play the strike, it goes to 0 block. Yeah, okay, it works. What am I doing? Okay, don't worry about it, guys. Don't worry about it. What am I doing? I just see the coast down and I have to play it. It's like, oh yeah, coast down. I have to play coast down. Yeah, I have to play coast down. Yeah, don't worry about it. I mean, 3 dagger damage would never matter. Yeah, don't worry about it. Compound rival now I don't pick though, and just red 3 no. We hella wood, no thanks. Probably do something like this, right? Hit here is bad. Don't need to smoke yet. Don't need to smoke yet. Do I play this one though? Because I don't play the zap here, I actually cannot kill these guys so easily. Because next time I cannot play attacks. So do I play 1 more HP to play zap? Because it also improves the compound rival's redraw. Otherwise, when compound rival redraw, also draw 1 card. And the zap deals 6, so it does open the kill on this if it hits here 1 time in 2 turns. Also, yeah, if it hits here, we can kill it too. How much is this? 36. So cannot play Echo Form, but I guess I don't need to. Still not vulnerable. Yeah, I mean, no problem, man. Yeah, no problem. And see, I told you, 3 dagger damage doesn't matter. Yet. Well, no, it doesn't matter, it doesn't matter. Don't worry about it. Hopefully I can get my freaking sustain soon, so... how much damage is this? I should probably play this in stronger. Hopefully I get my sustain soon so I can just discard this instead of just holding it forever and a low HP. It would be pretty annoying to keep doing so. And no side quests. Ah, okay. So I go here rest and then... how do I upgrade? Because of anchor now I'm allowed to upgrade the dagger here. Am I allowed to upgrade the dagger here and you claim I never die because, you know, it was a smoke bomb. I would not like the smoke bomb. If possible. But if I smoke at least I get 5 HP. And then if this fight goes well, we can simply rest here instead. Yeah, I upgrade my dagger, no? At least it's attack. Okay, Chosen did not attack. See, I told you. 3 damage doesn't matter. Yet. And yeah, now we don't even need to smoke bomb this fight. Oh, my first A20 win today. Very nice, very nice. Echo Form charge battery probably better than Compound Driver and skipping Echo Form. Man. That takes 2 damage, no? Why do I want to take 2 damage? Why do I actually want to take 2 damage again? Yeah, like no real reason why I take 2 damage. They haven't drawn the consume, no, which is slightly concerning. Need to keep the lightning around, otherwise this guy doesn't die, yeah? 36 and I bought some deck cold snaps. So here I am taking 7 damage if I play the consume. I mean, after that I'm fine, no? But yeah, I'm taking 7 here. Smoke bombing is not really it, right? Yeah, let's not smoke bomb, yeah, we rest. I go to 5 though, so if this fight draws a potion, it goes to 5, and then rest to 26, and I use a 2 potion, and I still have like 36 HP. 36 for, and if I dodge this 36 for these floors, should be okay, I think. I think it should be okay instead of having to smoke bomb this. Yeah, so consume, let's try, yeah. Yeah, this is taking 9 damage. Boss is automaton. Yeah, passive block was a very high steal, and yeah, now we can go zap. Zap just keeps coming with the consume, that's fine. I don't need to consume here because it always dies this turn. That is not a very good potion, but if you are confident now that you don't die for the resurrect tool, you can toss a smoke bomb away. And then use the next spot to heal. Also, yes, if you're on PC now, you can actually see the map yourself. So pretty sure we're never going here really, yeah? Unless something extremely strong is in the chest, and the curse is not bad. And take the Tempest, because yes, I mean you can see in the Chosen fight that damage output of this deck is a bit of a problem. But the Tempest is not reusable damage either, it's only 1 time. And the initial phase of the fight we still want to just fill with Frost. Not Lightning. Probably not. But yeah, tossing this away, it could actually die instantly, yeah? And this potion is not actually a very, very strong potion either. It's an okay potion, but it's not that good. So why do I take this again? I just keep my smoke bomb, no? Isn't keeping my smoke bomb just better? I lose 5 energy sometimes, but against safety. Again the counter activating the variants. Let's skip. We open this chest, even if it's small. Clumsy, so it doesn't need to be removed. But yeah, Ancient T said it's not good enough to take, so we keep this. And then yes, from 5 HP I will rest because we could get stabbed, could get thwacked. Oh yeah, thwack! Thwack smoke bomb. I mean, we want to dagger that though if we see it. Yeah, no, I'm not going to fight this elite. Yeah, we go to here. Okay, transform 2. Yeah, no reason to do anything except transform 2. This is buffed with Smooth Stone and Length of Burner a little bit, and the strikes are worthless. So probably just transform 2 strikes. And I guess those are better than strikes, maybe? Probably, yes. I mean, Bullseye of course is better, but the multicast, who knows? 2 box. Yeah, could be. Could spend go to remove now as well if you want to. Because Act 3 is force pathing. And we do sometimes get extra gold from the 2 box. So you could spend gold and remove, and yes, the Clumsy doesn't need to be removed, you can remove like another strike. Because yes, this deck does do okay with more base cast removes with this kind of setup. And the key, we have 2 very key cards in the deck that needs to be played early, otherwise we do run into issues. Is that the Echo Form and the Consume. I try similar games. I play a few. I play Master Train 2. I play, I mean, if we go Balatro similar, then maybe Balatro. If we go Slice and Dice similar, then maybe Slice and Dice. Because if you categorize the Darkest Dungeon in here, then I assume you just mean like roguelikes, yeah? Or something similar. But yeah, I mean, I like quite a few of them, but none of them had the staying power of this game. I had like 160 hours in Monster Train, also around the same time into Balatro, and then 600 hours or so into Slice and Dice. And this game is like 9,100 or something and counting. I think I never got into. I mean, I own the game. I have owned the game for years now, but I never got into playing it. I like Into the Bridge a lot better, a lot more than FTL. Probably a hot take, but you know, I'm not too interested in playing FTL. Hades, yes. In fact, like Hades is the game that made me play Spire in the first place. Depending, I mean, I like a lot of genres. I mean, I don't dislike like basically any genre except FPS. FPS is the only genre I don't really play, like any games. But yeah, I haven't played. Basically, like whenever something is looking like it's going to be a deck building roguelike, yeah? Basically Spire, something like Spire, I almost immediately lose interest. Just say that. So like something like the Void or whatever in the chat right there, I have not tried. Like whenever something is going to feel like it's going to be Spire but worse, yeah, I will not play it. So it needs to give me a very strong first impression if it tries to do a deck building roguelike. Also, I receive an email about a deck building roguelike like every single day, you know, so I cannot play all of them. But if you're sending me an email to advertise on deck building roguelike, I probably don't bother, because if it looks like Spire, I would not play it. Just say it. Just saying it. I'm sorry, I have plenty of offers. Haven't taken any though, but I have plenty of offers. And here, back to this, so do I just remove a base card? And we claim that, okay, actually chest has don't open, and we have a Clumsy, but then it can remove like some more base card. It does make P-box after this act worse, yeah, but force pathing in act 3 also usually means that removing now gets a bit stronger. Because the remove is quite cheap still. So I do not mind removing now. Act 3 we see no shop, and act 4 I remove again for 100. Instead of walking into act 4 shop with like maybe 450, maybe 500, and there's not enough things to buy. So I can see just spending gold now. I think I should spend gold now. Also removing Defect over Strike though, because the Cold Snaps are already serving the same purpose as a defense. And on turn 1 with the Anchor we don't need it so much. Yeah, strike sometimes, of course, when you're over blocking when enemies not attacking, or we have a loop in play already, then you don't mind playing strike as that much. So I could see this removing the defense, because next fight is either leader or bull stabbing, yeah? And against the leader, the worst thing that could happen is that on turn 1 she buffs and I draw not enough damage to kill minion. And I have the anchors, I don't need to block the minions on turn 1 either. But I think I could see removing one defense here, but only one though. After we leave the cycle, of course the next remove would be a strike. Unless the chest is big, I open the chest and remove the curse. Could happen. Yeah, defend. Oh yeah, this fight as well. Like... yeah, like here, this is a strike. It could be a bit better. No? This fight is dangerous. Yes. Very much so, especially when it's doing this pattern. So that's what the smoke bomb is for. The problem with smoking now is I cannot smoke the elite. Yeah. If we smoke this fight, I cannot smoke the elite. But this fight is pretty bad at the moment. Don't need to smoke this turn unless you want to preserve the Nunchaku. Don't think you want to rebound anything here, so let's just do. It is full block, yeah, so you can go for here for a bit more damage. Or you can rebound, go for here will work next turn, except that this guy needs to like die. Maybe I should rebound go first still. And we could block this next turn sometimes while killing this, depending on the draw. Yeah, and that's a small hit. And I can block. Okay. Let open for 1 day is probably worth it. Don't need to smoke yet. Okay. Taking 1 damage, consume is not in play yet, but it doesn't have strength, so again don't need to smoke yet. The first guy yet is said, well, I don't know what you're looking at, but it's probably not my deck. Unless you are referring to the draw in this fight, but yes. That's what I'm saying, is that the key cards we need to draw into and play before we become strong, yeah? These two. And that is also why removing from this situation feels like it's probably worth the goal. Taking 2 right now, 2 for days, not. Now has strength. If I don't consume, I will play it. If not, play Echo Form. Shuffle because I don't care about playing consume twice. And I mean, yeah, look at this fight. Suddenly now we don't have any issue. No need to smoke, and I still smoke bomb for this. Unless it drops a very strong potion. But leader can always just, you know, swing in my face and I'm sad, you know. I remember the last time I had a very strong run to leader. Suddenly I lost like 60 HP and 2 potions and don't take damage for the rest of the run. But I got to 1 leader fight and took 60 damage and 2 pots. And then never take damage again. That was interesting. And it could happen again, no? And this time I don't have 60 damage to 60 HP to spare, yeah? No potion? Oh, upgraded? Upgraded I take. Unless you tell me Equi somehow stronger than freaking green loop, but there's no way, right? Because our focus right now is also consume. Yeah, consume works well with loop, yeah. And yeah, we smoke bomb because we go here. It's not even the thing. It is doing the other thing though, which is I'm not a huge fan of this. Personally, not a huge fan of what the crap this is doing. Anasia does nothing, my blast does nothing, and it's a bad redraw. Metamorphosis is slowing down my consume draw, and I cannot do anything. Slow down my echo form draw, so I take this and exhaust. Did not even draw the meteor consume top deck, yeah. I'm not taking damage yet, so there's no need to run away, but with this I most likely will have to smoke bomb this. Okay, I could farm here, so I could pay a bit of HP to stay around. Next time I'm doing 28, so I already have to run, yeah, if I don't draw block. So I'm paying like what, 13 to stay and see one turn. Okay. Okay, we can stay a little bit more. Cannot stay anymore though. I died right now unless I do pot for 5 HP. I mean, if I do pot, I'm not going to. I can do multicast. But either I use do pot now, I have to smoke because we are dying exactly with the bottom deck, the consume and the glacier. And it's doing 18. So do I stay or not? If I want to stay, I play loop. And the problem with this is that it doesn't actually loop frost next turn. Yeah? But I guess looping frost next turn is not super important. So do I do pot to stay? Or do I smoke now? Regardless, if we will enter automaton with very low HP. I mean, not necessarily true, because if I loop this turn, I'm not going to take damage. There's no loop to kill, right? Is there a loop to kill? Double reach your dagger into single multicast is 43 plus no. I know the 3 damage does not matter. Yeah, it's very important to check, yeah? that the 3 damage does not matter. Also, by the way, if the thing in here is an equi instead, we are chilling. But it is a second loop, so I'm not chilling at the very moment. And also, it does the bad pattern. If it does a normal pattern, I'm also chilling, you know. But you know, it does a bad pattern, and now I'm not chilling. I can also just not play the second loop, but the sim is a bit weird. The saves at what, 4 HP. Otherwise, I take another 4 and go to. Next turn is what? Next turn is 7 times 6, right? And my ops would be, so I play loop and cold snap and do a cast. So my ops would be like lightning first into 2 frost and then 3 empty slot. Which means I could double consume next turn first and then play a single glacier. Yeah, lightning frost, empty. Which means we play glacier and I get 4 frost, and 4 frost is 32, 4 frost 32 plus the glacier is 39, which means I take 3 damage. I take 3 damage next turn, but the turn afterwards I never take damage again. And then we can redraw to reach your dagger. I am going to be on so -4 now, and then -3 next turn. So I'm on 5 HP. Except I get +5 on Ornithopter, so I'm on 10. 10 HP, rest with 31, but cannot smoke bomb the automaton, yeah? So the HP there doesn't play. Would be a bit dangerous, but I think I stay. I think I stay, right? I mean, maybe I don't need to play second loop though, that's the thing. I don't need to play second loop and you can save 5 HP. Like 1 loop is good enough, is that true? Because frost is going to be 8. And then 1 loop with 4 slots, so it's like 48 passive block already. And it's dealing 49. And then a 24, and then a 63. Yeah, maybe I just don't play the second loop and just do loop, single loop, 2 goes down, and then do multicast. And that actually full blocks this turn and also save the wound. Now, of course, there's a 2 of 3. The problem is that if I bottom deck one of these 2 next turn, I need to smoke bomb immediately. Yeah? So that's only a 2 out of 3 that I even get to stay here after using loop pod. There's a 1 out of 3 that needs smoke bomb immediately next turn. So I also lose my loop pod. And yes, loop pod right now has a very strong target in the echo form. Or the dagger. Like 3 still have to fight Burning Elite, yeah. And no real sustain the deck, no cell repair. You have Anchor toolbox a little bit though. Cannot recall before automaton, so I will have to recall next 3, so probably don't even have a rest. Last run, I don't know. Ask again when the run finishes. But that really needs to be a comment, yeah? So don't ask me what I'm about to do, because even I don't know. Say you ask my plans in 2 hours from now, who knows? Maybe 1 hour, maybe 10 minutes. Like we don't even know how long this one's going to last, or how can I say anything? Some streams are 2 hours, some streams are 11 hours. So just be patient, you know. Just be patient. If you have something to do yourself and you don't know whether you're missing the stream or not, then just go do your thing. Yeah, I don't even know what I want to do next turn, yeah, that's the thing. But yeah, I think I want to stay here. Is it 1 out of 3 that I have to run next turn if I don't draw both of these? And then I'm sad. But I think I do use a loop pod. So yeah, loop here and then single loop and loop multicast. Yeah. Okay, good. Double consume, single glacier. That takes 3. Actually, it takes 2. Yeah, I'm thinking smooth stone. Yeah, okay, take only 2. Chilling. Yeah, this one's only 49. And I block this easily. Redrawing dagger is instant kill. Okay, I have to play second loop as well. So we can even block next turn. I have another cold snap, I'll go for to double play, so let's not play this cold snap. Only 63, yeah? And yes, you see right here 56, right? Full block. Actually, we have 64, yeah, we have 64 even. And yeah, what happens? Full block again. And suddenly now I get my relic, you know. And now suddenly I get my relic. And not just on 9, if you want that or you want to do on 8. Oh, that's on 9 really achieve. On turn 1 we draw the chill, yeah? And the automaton's not attacking. So I could see being on 8 being slightly stronger because we can deploy maybe a cold snap for free. On 9 actually leads to something pretty interesting because you can draw go for into meteor strike. Yeah. Peter sees what I'm thinking about. If you do it on 9, you can go for into meteor strike on turn 1. But otherwise, you maybe waste on Jakku and you want to play cold snap. And yes, I do want to play my cold snap. And my compound, that matters. But if you play compound, now compound to Nunchaku on turn 1 is not important because we can still play Echo Form 3 energy just fine after you compound into one. And if you compound into another compound, you can still draw into Echo Form and play it, yeah, because Nunchaku was on 8. I think on 8 is just stronger. So let's do Nunchaku on 8. Yeah, let's just do Nunchaku on 8. Oh, am I resting? Am I actually resting? I have 20 HP. Only 1 frost guarantee though, because the minions are not coming down turn 1. Yeah? I mean, this is being taken. I think. But that upgrade is strong, yeah? And I have 20 HP. So am I actually resting? I could easily die on turn 2 if I do not rest here. Because turn 2 they could attack me for up to 32 damage. And the two buffs will not really help on turn 2 unless it's something like Secret Technique. Yeah, they could Seek for Consume on turn 1. I believe, yeah, me too. Because honestly, the thing about the buffer plus is the moment you don't die in the first 4 turns, yeah, you always blocking Hyper Beam and then every hit afterwards. But we already kind of do that, is the thing. You can see both stabbing, you block up to like 70 damage, no problem. So you have 12 turns. You have like 12 turns after the season fight starts. Like maybe even more than that, and you can still fight. This upgrade does matter quite a bit into Act 3, though, I would say. This upgrade is mattering quite a bit because it's one of the easier ways to block before you draw Consume. Like for example, you see Transient, yeah, with this deck. Like if you... the Echo Form is not so easy to play in that fight. So if your Consume is late against the Transient, your deck will buy you 1 turn, and then what's the actual plan? I mean, you can Smoke Bomb, I guess. But otherwise, the buffer buys you time to, you know, do a lot of things. Close, that is irrelevant. And also, do you see Run still losing? If yes, then no. Not close. Yeah, when you see like Run's never being lost, 100% win rate or close to that, like 99.9%, then you can claim that, okay, maybe it's close to so. Man, Defect Act 2 is always like this, you know, like, you don't have sustain, and Defect Act 2 is like always like this. I am just stuck here for like 50 minutes, you know, in Act 2. I'm just freaking stuck here for like 50 minutes. So many options, I agree. HP Automaton always attack for 16 on turn 2. 1 minion attacks for 8, and we have 1 force off, so I have at least 22. The chance to die on turn 2 is extremely small, yeah? So I think the dangerous turn of the Automaton 5 upgrade here is turn 4 and not really turn 2. Of course I could die turn 2 technically, but the biggest threat in that fight I think is on turn 4. So this upgrade right here is saying, okay, do I respect the risk on turn 4 a little bit more, or do I respect the risk in Act 3 more? And right now, honestly, I think Act 3 is more dangerous. Yeah, at the moment, I think Act 3 is a bit more dangerous, no? I started playing Spy a month ago with his character, Italian class. Actually, only 10. Yeah, watch the defect is like difficult. The idea behind defect decks are pretty easy. Is that you pick Frost and you pick Focus. But the hard part is how to make your Frost Focus not die when the run doesn't give you the broken stuff. It's hard. Yeah, we upgrade buffer, right? And sometimes I die here, but sure. I should steal to draw 1 card because I don't care about panache damage. Do we have damage problem in this fight or not? Because realistically, honestly, this deck doesn't have damage. Yeah? This deck is just blocking with Frost, and then you poke something with Richard Dagger, but poking Richard Dagger in this fight is only 72 damage. Probably using Strength Pot. Partial Steel also doesn't break Nunchaku. So you still have your Nunchaku energy next turn. Panache is a way to actually deal some damage after Echo Form is down. Yeah, because you can Panache like Echo Form Compound Driver, draw into some other stuff, maybe some Nunchaku sometimes, maybe with Meteor Energy. I think I want to see 1 card though. I think I just want to see the 1 card. Okay, consume top deck. I still use Strength Pot though, I think. Yeah, I think I still use Strength Pot here. Because with the buffer being here, the chance of Echo Form being stolen is quite a bit higher, yeah? And this deck has a very hard time dealing damage to the thing. And yes, it's 2 damage could matter whether it didn't take the panache. Both the compound rivals are here. Consume needs to be played though, so if I compound into echo form right now, I'm like a little bit sad. Good way, yeah, good way into turn 2 because if I think about it a little bit more, I cannot play this end echo form, yeah? So like drawing into echo form right now is quite bad. Do I play this buffer? Do I play this buffer? I mean, I could still draw 2 cards, and if I draw into echo form, we just play it and ignore the consume for a little bit. Ignore consume and buffer. Honestly, it sounds terrible. Okay, maybe I should just play this. I don't think we need to actually buffer hyper beam, yeah? Would have drawn into the thing, yes. Save. We're not playing compound. But yeah, I don't think we need to buffer hyper beam at all. So the also these guys are very kindly taking care of my curse. The left guy is stealing Meteor Strike, yeah? So we don't care about this guy. We kill this guy though. Yeah, we attempt to kill this guy. Sure, but the fact here, I think it's still worth it. You can land. We had 2 bullseye as well. You can land some bullseye. And yeah, safe on buffer. Multicast is whatever. If this guy steals loop, I want it back. Oh, not a meteor. Okay, it steals my loop. Hey, Echo Form's in play now. This loop is not double. Next turn could have some problem except on buffer stack. So hopefully not. Ah yeah, sweeping beam. Okay, double glacier. Don't know whether I want to do that or not, but I guess we just don't double this loop then. And yeah, so damage in this fight is quite low, yeah. So need to pay some attention to that. But our block is basically in order already. Oh yeah, we can shoot artifact and then apply double bullseye soon. Excellent hyper beam, we always buffer this at the worst. Sometimes I can even full block. But I think we just do double bullseye. In fact, I can play meteor now if I want. And there's 2 compound rivals. What if I just play meteor strike? How dumb is it to just play meteor strike now? It does give me quite a bit of damage, yeah, with the 2 compound rivals, and we can rotate back the frost to the front pretty quickly. Yeah, why don't I just play meteor now? I think it's good, no? Unfortunately, you cannot set this buffer, yeah, but that's fine. I think we loop lightning. Maybe not. Maybe just do frost. Maybe just do frost. Because if I use a buffer here, then 2 turns from now could be a bit of a problem if it's not in front. But yeah, like this I can play consume 1 more time. I don't need this frost sword. I cannot play cold snap though. But yeah, I don't need this frost sword. I love this. It's already blocking 40. 1 frost sword was enough to block. Now we can do compound rival. Yeah, and now I have energy to just play attack. Attacking. And then the damage issue should not be a problem. So another time, why not? Yeah, 1 ops, block 55. Unfortunately, need to redraw into dagger, but I think now we can rotate back to 3 frost and block it a little bit. Ah, the 3 damage. The 3 damage. Okay, the 3 damage. It's fine, don't worry about it. We are like completely fine. Need to... It only blocks 12, yeah? So 24 HP is sufficient. We just do like this. No problem. Our compound will kill it, so let's not. Let's wait until I draw into dagger, and this is blocking more than enough. Can speed it up a little bit. If I kill this turn, it'll be nice flowers on 2. And yeah, I guess check on 9. Check on 9, maybe we want it on 1. Oh, cannot kill here, so we just end turn. Okay, there you go. Tick seems extremely clear. Unless somehow you tell me that the amplifier is doing like literally anything. Tick minus forever and I'm sad. But it's fine. Hammer, yeah. Unless you tell me it's time for the Giga Black Star instead. Is it time to Giga Black Star so you can upgrade your Sig? You lose energy per turn but your Sig is green. Nothing is force, and you still cannot play Echo Form Consume in the same turn. You cannot play Echo Form Glacier in the same turn. You cannot play Echo Form Buffer in the same turn. Oh, sounds terrible. There's a Burning Elite. Okay, still a 2 Elite Act. It's not the worst thing I've ever seen. 1 fire, so yeah, 1 recall, 1 rest. Can open the chest if it's strong because the shop is force and it's 1 floor after the chest. So you can open the chest. Have to start right side. Yeah, okay, sure. We do still have sustain, yeah? Except the hammer. You know. Does this do anything? Can farm some gold by 1 dagger damage. Also, they're going in 30 damage from turn 1. Hello, BM. You have a chill plus, so and the anchor, so the panic button is not necessarily good. I can play meteor now with secret weapon. Yeah, I can literally just play the chill and then play the meteor. I don't know what are the chills, but you know I can do it. I guess I can do the other thing, you know, meteor first into the chill. As a magnet, I don't actually see what it's doing really though. Magnet, and sometimes I can pull compound rival with this instead. Meteor is already here. Actually, I have 6 slots, so it doesn't work. I mean, I can gain energy plus 1 here, but yeah, it actually doesn't work. And Echo Form is in my hand. So do I have 6 energy this turn, yeah? So I could do... Am I even playing the Echo Form? Yeah, am I even actually playing the Echo Form? Because this takes like quite a bit of damage and don't have to repair, you know. And Winter Hammer, that is false. 100% Winter Hammer is only applying to the end of Act 1 hammer, not end of Act 2. End of Act 2, everything goes down except the crown goes up. Because end of Act 2 is when all the runs that are completely garbage that have somehow squeezed away to Act 2 use all resources, all your gold, and the deck is terrible. But you cheese Act 2 boss and then survive. Yeah, those are the runs that would just die. So at the end of Act 2, nothing is invincible. You know, Pyramid dies, the Fusion Hammer dies, the Snake Code dies, everything dies. This one is not that bad yet, but we still don't have sustain. Get rest 1 time. I mean, Ornithopter is a little bit, but Ornithopter is not real sustain. Because Act 3, you want to, on Defect specifically, you want to preserve your resources. You start preparing potions for Act 4. This is like so weird though. How much damage am I actually taking here? It's quite a lot. It's over the ice only block rate 3. I guess I could draw into a block card and it's better if I sick the compound. Not sick, yeah, but this is a secret weapon. If I get a sick, I only full block. Should probably do it, right? To secret weapon for compound driver and draw 2. Compound minus, and because compound plus can be double, eco form is slightly stronger. You can also play Richard Dagger this turn, but I prefer to not do that. Okay, block card. I think I play eco form here and just take the hit. Yeah. We take 6. And let's say I read your own sentence again. Again, 5 seconds rule, yeah? Before pressing enter, you can double check your sentence for 5 seconds. And that will improve the life quality of a lot of people, you know. Like just by checking your sentence for 5 seconds. Before saying or typing. Buffer already 3, so I should not take more damage from here. It already kind of hurts though, not sure. I don't actually want to seek for the loop, so let's seek for something bad. I guess we loop next turn. On lightning orb is okay. It's not soon. Just make it easier to control the HP for the dagger. So I claim. Yeah, it needs to be a bit lower than this. So we go around. And there's no hologram here. So I guess I can do this. There's no hologram, no EQ, so we just have to wait until the dagger lines up. But no, well, again, 5 seconds rule. It's so simple, you know, just double check your sentence before typing. What do you think would need to happen for me to block letter opener on that turn? Let's explain. Because yeah, I only have enough damage to double the bullseye, and then letter opener kills, and then dagger can kill. So what are the 3 skills in my hand? That would be Consume Plus, Dual Cast, and a Multicast. So what would happen when I play the Multicast? Exactly. Forgot, no, exactly, that's what I'm saying. It's like 5 seconds. Just double check your sentence, you know, it's that easy. It is extremely easy. Like just make it a habit and then it improves everything. I literally just need to make it a habit, yeah. If you make it a habit long enough, it will come like automatically. So you double check your sentences, and then you make way less mistakes in basically everything you do. You still make mistakes though, but you know you make way less. Just leave these things in here. I don't care about flower. Whenever I draw dagger, I just leave. Yeah, whenever I draw the freaking dagger, I will just leave. Again, getting this HP lower is good. Maybe all 3 being low instead of 2 being dead is not that good though. Like here, for example, you can see it's not so simple. Actually, no, it's easy, right? This is easy. Double zap into compound driver here into defend, let opener and Richard Dagger middle. Yeah. In fact, I can even play rebound to get this to 8. And I will do so. Don't know the boot, yeah. That is a little bit annoying. That is like kind of okay. That's kind of annoying, but because it's kind of okay, but it's not green. And yes, the goal is to just draw the consume early and have freaking giga loops here. So even if I lose one frost orb, I lose one focus overall, yeah? It's like a slightly bad trade. Instead of consuming one of slot for 3 focus, they only get 2. It's still strong. Because the first consume play makes like such a big difference in this deck, you know, with the 2 loops. Yeah, sure. Any believers? Yeah, any believers? I believe you pick this, otherwise you pick this, or you're like a normal person. Maybe I'm just a normal person, guys. See, normal person. You gotta believe. At the same time, though, yeah, it doesn't really matter. I can seek for Echo Form now. I can seek for Dagger and just ping this guy, you know, 46. Kind of cool. When you already have the block, and just ping this guy right now. And in fact, you don't even need to play a single attack there, so you can just leave the. You can just stay here like this, and then leave the Ninja Code 9. They both need to attack, and there's a 4% chance, and they don't live for that long. Yeah, and can let the opener do speed things up as well. Now chắc còn 9 so I don't care about flower nhé. Finesse is true. Oh yeah, believers never get rewarded. They just get old. Can do flower on 2 where you're 9-2 turn 1 probably float energy, even though we do have this. I cannot do anything about it, it's just 9-2. Unless I break the Ninja now, which, you know. No potion within 60%. Upgraded, we do say the damage output is a bit of a concern in Automaton. But is it really a concern? Because I don't have op slots, you know, that's the thing. I trade away at least 2 op slots in every fight for the consume, yeah. Which means this barrage is only for 4. And if I see a capacitor to improve my op slots so that this card suddenly becomes strong, then I'm fine. If I see a capacitor that suddenly makes it strong, then I just put a lightning orb like a zap, and I'm fine. I only have 1 zap though, there is something we do need to take note, is that there's only 1 lightning orb in this entire deck. But yeah, it's not this. Even though it does play on turn 1 immediately, because we have the chill. But the chill plus and the crack core, so this will play on turn 1. And yes, I can kill Retomancer daggers, and yes, we could be fighting Retomancer burning right here. And we also have CP Beam plus, and the chill works in that fight fully. I mean, not fully, but it's for 3 ops. Probably not. Keep hallway, because if we see a shop, and it's slightly better on this note. Okay, and technically we'll consume. No glacier, but that's fine. Yeah, so yeah, 3 buffer, this fight's completely safe. I should get rid of my lightning now, though there was a loop could kill before I draw into my dagger. That's like kind of bad. can double play Meteor. Probably not. I mean, I can play this Meteor though, like, why not? Wait, what is this question? Yeah, what is the purpose of this question? Let's think about this a little bit. Is there any purpose at all to this question? If there's not, then there's also no purpose to answer. Yeah? But now I can kill. Free buffer, so I can just do. Yeah, whatever flower lands on, it lands on that. Yeah. I think it lands on 2 currently. Yeah, okay, it lands on 2 currently. Ocean here, coordinate is okay. On 5 energy, let's open Force field, we have a decent amount, but I don't mind adding something like coordinate minus. Okay, question mark is also fight. It's an annoying fight. But yeah, just a fight. Ah, once again, consume Echo Form is the consume. It's a bad consume. I would like the good consume, please. Can show up. Don't want to get debuff, don't want to get cursed. Okay, that is fine. Still play this though. Yeah, sure, double this. Now, unfortunately, does this pattern, so I lose 2 buffer stack, but still pretty safe for the future turns. I don't think I should get rid of this lightning. Yeah, and now we do the Giga lightning damage. Boom, 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 boom. Dagger is not big enough. Now I can rotate the lightning out, maybe. This is fine. I did not. I guess if I get the dagger now, how big is it? 56. So it works, yeah. My Nunchaku is screw, but this is on 2, that's good enough. Let's just get my dagger now. I mean, it's not that screw, it's on 6. 6-2 is fine. A potion change now back to 60%. It's green. Interact, yes, a very cool text extension made by VM service. I mean, in this version you can say made by VM service now, yeah, because there's like a lot of like additional features compared to the first version. Yeah, the original version several years ago was by Lord Eddie, and then yeah, modified by VM service, but now here's an entire new version that has a lot more feature. It's cool. Yeah, it's freaking green, like, come on. 5 energy is freaking green. How bad can that be? I have to go here and lose a run. Like, make sure. Probably get the Echo Form now instead of the Consume, I think. Yeah, I think I should just get the Echo Form now. Hopefully not dumb, because getting Echo Form over Consume could make me take like 1 billion damage next turn. Okay, that's fine. Can I double defend instead? Because I don't actually want to double consume with the consume minus. Double defend block 8. We play the consume and then play this. A block for 24 and yes. Don't play the strike because they have like double compound driver, maybe meteor even. Yeah, definitely do this. This will be replaced at some point. You can cash in one time now. I think it's better to put this to the back. Yeah, damage is like bullseye, permanent bullseye, and then one lightning orb. That's usually not a very good damage plan, yeah, by the way, just so you know. But it's what we have. We have to deal with it. Can Giga loop this lightning? It's 96 damage. And then we can deal Ritual Dagger. Hello with this damage. One lightning orb, yeah, that's what we have. Yeah, and now suddenly Ritual Dagger lands. And we have like 0 here, but you know 9 is here and we cannot stay here for longer, so I take my dagger. You can use skill potion to heal 5 before the elite. Which is now 60%, and yes, this HP is not bad. And the elite, this elite could be smoke bomb. The burning elite can always be smoke bomb, but this elite could still be. And yes, I still keep my smoke bomb over the skill pot. I could skill pot of 5 HP here, and I think I will. Yeah, 50% winning chance. This garbage. So usually we are doing okay against. Okay, 6+. Energy this time would be nice, yeah, because I'm missing one loop here, but sure. I'm also losing 1 HP this turn. Actually, I'm not, because I can go for the eyes. Ah, see, that's why I set up your Nunchaku, yeah, on 9. Yeah, and now I suddenly can play Echo Form Gopher into loop. I don't think I need to double this loop at all. Yeah, I don't need to double this loop at all. I need to double the other loop and the buffer, though, so I don't actually want to draw unnecessarily here. I said I cannot take damage next turn. I can afford to take damage next turn, yeah. So, you know, drawing now is fine. Yes, buffer not double, but it's okay. Buys me time for the thing. Buys me time to consume. And now both consumes are green, so whichever I draw first, it would work. Let's block this turn, don't draw. Get 2 buffers. Plenty of time. Yeah, double this and single play that. I got a buffer this turn, but that's totally fine. Eight times 10, yeah, okay, that's enough. Yes, 8 times 10, 80. So we go sneak in 1 lightning orb if you want. But let's do it the old-fashioned way, you know, by attacking. Let's do it the old-fashioned way. You can do, yeah, you can do 1 zap here. Maybe I should do the 1 zap. In fact, I should do this. And we can do 2 zaps. I can even do 2 zaps. Yeah, 1 more zap. And this Frost of alone block 77. Yeah. Now it's 36 per turn. Oh, they're being here. Probably say that I should actually get rid of these lightnings now. Well, let's get rid of the lightning. I mean, I can kill it now, probably. Yes, I definitely can. But my Vandix are old school. If I kill it now, so let's just be patient, you know. At least this is on 9 or something. Don't care too much about the flower. The flower will be on whatever it is on. Okay, so now we just wait until the dagger is drawn, yeah? Whenever it is, and it kills. Doesn't matter what the flower is on. Okay, 9-2 then. 9-2 is not the best thing, but also not the worst thing. So we use potion for 50% heal. Last time was 60, now it's 50. This portion of the map already, I think we can discard the smoke bomb though if it drops a pot. Because they do have a rest here still, you know. And we cannot smoke bomb the burning elite, which is maybe the only real threat left in Act 3 compared to the hallways. Okay, sure. Yeah, discuss smoke bomb dying immediately is also good content, you know. The boot was thanks. To kill the burning nemesis that's coming, I see. And we get plus, well, if only we can use energy. We cannot, by the way, just so you know. If only we can actually use energy, but we cannot. I mean, you can play your meteor strike, but that doesn't have a lot of payoff, yeah. That doesn't have enough draw. I can pick more compound rivals, maybe, after this. I have a multicast. But if we only have on lightning orb and multicast frost is whatever, you know, who cares. Thunder, I hope it's not needed into the burning elite, even if it's retro. Taking Navigate to open some heat sinks or something is also fine, no? And yeah, skill pot could be a scheme, who knows. I mean, screen. Okay, discuss smoke bomb, hopefully don't die instantly. Keep taking fires for dagger damage. And also maybe new pots. Sure. Probably good here? Yes, it would. Capacitor would be quite strong. Okay, Sick is here. And we one-shot the baseball, and pretty clear what we do here. Should have done the charge battery first to waste energy. But the boot is too strong. Suddenly now every attack will kill this, otherwise they could actually go for this twice. Well, I guess we just set out the tool then. The Nunchaku is beyond saving. I mean, it's on 7. 7-2 is not the worst. Oh yeah, another compound rival. I mean, algorithm plus as well, the echo form, so it could be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, which is 37 block, 38 block with the smooth stone. But the third compound rival actually allows every gate to do some stuff, and yes, chaining compound rival with this deck is an idea. Definitely an idea to maybe do some damage, but we're looping frost. Don't care about this. Block potion, kind of meh. Probably not. This potion I think we are keeping a bit because the upgrade on the consume minus or upgrading the sick is actually very strong. Alex again, the bomb. The bomb is okay. Not a good redraw, but it gets the fight into a controllable state pretty quickly. Need to be slightly careful. I think I need to do a card this now if I want to play the bomb. Okay, so I make sure that the bomb doesn't wipe them out, yeah? Even with that opener. Can block and then hit this. Yeah, the bomb next and kill this, end this, and leave this on 9 HP. We are losing both buffers here though, which is quite sad. It's okay. Yeah, this guy is almost dead. Almost, is not actually dead. the boot. And yes, because now 2 of them are dead, the fight is mostly under control. Because we have time to play the other stuff. How many it is? As many as you can without dying. That's an oversimplification, but the entire strategy is based around that, you know. Yeah, the entire strategy is that, okay, you identify the highest value path you can do, which usually means max elite, and you change your run in order to do that path. Yeah, is that you choose a path first and then you build a deck that can do this path. But somehow if it's impossible with your options or whatever, then you have to do something else. Yes, otherwise you just path to max elites and change your drafting, change your shop priorities and whatever based on that. Hallway fight and events are slightly more complicated, but simple explanation is that events have higher power but lower, but also higher variance. Okay, events have higher power and also higher variance. After Act 1 at least, in Act 1 events are kind of trash. And card rewards in Act 1 are just way better, relatively speaking, because your deck is very bare bones and it sets the tone of the whole run. Yeah? So Act 1 you just want to do as many fights as possible. Act 2, Act 3, yeah, events are more higher variance but also stronger. So if you think that you can withstand the low rolls of the events, then you should go to event usually. Or unless you think, yeah, the other side is that if you think you're just winning going to the fights, then you go to the fights. And of course sometimes the relics change rarity. For example, the prayer wheel singing bowl run and ran into every single hallway. And the singing bowl at the end of the run was at 54 HP. Because yeah, I get extra value of hallways, you know, on floor 1 prayer wheel. I just want to do every single hallway the entire run. After all, at the end of the day, it's all about what is increasing your chance to win the most. Yeah, at the end of the day, it's all about what increases the chance to win the run the most. Again, just put all of them at low HP, yeah, but nothing there. You don't consume if I feel super duper safe, but you know, mostly safe. Don't play that. If you play that, the fight's done. I could kill this, I guess. The boot. Again, don't really care about ready setup here. Next fight is not burning elite yet. Maybe flower I should care a little bit, but I don't. Yeah, this turn flower is already clean, so let's do that. And from this spot, because they do have a rest heal here, yeah, I think we can start thinking about saving costs and ignoring the Ornithopter. This is a very clear upgraded card, so we take the upgraded card. And regen pod is probably not. I mean, it's HP, it's like 15 plus 5 is 20. This usually doesn't actually save you 15 HP. But sometimes it does, and it works together with the Blessing of the Forge as well. Of course, you can open the chest here, like medium chest, I open, see a potion bell, and suddenly now I buy a second regen pod, and then we're chilling. Probably not. Small chest, yeah, small chest, no tanks, right? Small chest leave, yeah. Small chest leave. Capacitor is here. Free board. The medkit to go with the overclock, but seems a little bit strange because I think after the first cycle it's not going to be played so often anymore. Yeah, just overclock. These potions are not amazing. You can exchange for power potion, but I don't really think that's true. Removing here, we gain only 60 gold, so I will miss the relic in Act 4, which means if I remove here, I will remove twice. I mean, wheel is a big word where I could exchange potion, but I cannot buy any relic in Act 4 if I remove now. I already cannot buy any uncommon relic in Act 4 though, unless the elite drops an old coin or more bang or something. I guess 2 bucks can give me gold sometime Hand of Greed. But if 2 bucks gives me Hand of Greed, I do have common relic shop relic threshold anyway, in Act 4. And then I open the double remove, which is also quite strong with this deck now. Let's remove. And the remove goes on next draw is whole way fight and then burning elite. Burning could be Raptor. With this now and this probably removes try over defend. Yeah, probably removes try over defend. Doing Gloom, I don't think so, because Doing Gloom is not it's not like real hard damage anyway. I mean, it kind of is. You play it one time, it deals at 200. But I am just currently believing that the one zap with the Giga Loop is good enough with the Bullseye, instead of having a Doom and Gloom that doesn't play until I don't even know how many turns. And we have Ritual Dagger that can also... Ooh, see? Gold. Actually, no gold because I need Ritual Dagger. Let's go threshold. How is it? It's only 20, yeah? So we have 60 here, 148. Freaking hell. I land this thing, I lose 5 dagger damage, but it actually beats the threshold for relics in Act 4. Of course, dagger is way easier to land, yeah? Relatively speaking. Yeah, dagger is way easier to land compared to the compared to Hand of Greed, because it just deals a massive amount of damage. Also, this guy is being smart again. Ow. We do have Unrest though, taking 4 damage. Second compound in here, Looping Frost is not super important yet. I don't think I dual cast. Ow. Yeah. That is my last lightning gone, yeah. But we can block this for a while. But here you see it's at 200 and my dagger is reaching for 170 immediately, but the Hand of Greed is like way weaker than that. It's slightly hard to land the Hand of Greed here, even though I think I would like to land Hand of Greed over the dagger plus. Like here you see the Hand of Greed is already doomed. Because the deck has no hologram, it cannot actually cycle back in time, yeah, because it's small, already has 10 strength. Reserve costing with the 26 months is a lot. Oh, maybe that's not always true. Not always true. We can maybe store. Because dagger is also here, and of course we would like one of them to land. Yes, stalling this fight is not so simple, yeah. And we do have a lot of block. A lot of block. We have 90 passive block here. Honestly, I would like a freaking Bolt Lightning. Yeah, when the card I really want at the moment, the common card is the Bolt Lightning. Haven't seen one at all though. But I would like a Bolt Lightning. It activates the compound driver, it makes sure that I never have hard damage issues. And you know, the common card. It doesn't go away after one play like Tempest either. I would like a Bolt Lightning now in Act 3. It has 20 strength. 20 strength is nothing. It's not trivial at all, you know. Like, look at this more. 150, 125. I mean, can block this just fine, but it is 125. So you can land dagger right now if you want. That requires the Hand of Greed to come back. Yeah, that requires the Hand of Greed to come back. On the 2 bucks in these floors, or this needs to drop some gold. Otherwise it means the relic threshold on Act 4, but what relic do we care about? common relic, shop relic. I mean, of course, bag of prep or whatever would be nice, but removing over bag of prep or sentinel puzzle is not so much weaker, yeah. So it needs to be a pretty broken shop relic. O'Reilly is already here, toolbox is also here. Artifact is not bad, but not that good. Artifact is just blocking first cycle. What else is there? Frozen Eye. I guess Frozen Eye is a big one. The dagger damage already is reaching the point where it doesn't actually matter that much to keep stacking. It's like here we stack every single fire. 86, 91, 96, 105, 106. 106 when you enter Act 4. 106 with Echo Form is one shot, but 101 is still one shotting with Echo Form. They have no preserve inside. I think I tried to land Heavyweight here to beat the relic threshold. Hopefully not dumb. I hopefully not giga stupid. But even if I want to do that, like what should I do to be able to do that? Because double hand is only 40 damage, so we need to reduce this sphere by a little bit more. Maybe with like this. It's already full blocks, yeah? Yeah, 40 HP, so now even though hand is lethal. I don't have that much time here though. Yeah, I really don't have that much time here. 13 is good because we can double play Cold Snap to block. Okay, hand is here, so we land hand with 8-2. I guess they can do 9-2 if I want. Double defend into rebound hand and breed. 9-2. 9-2 is fine. Gold is already low roll. Force Search is not really doing anything. We don't have a bias core, we don't have a speed pot, I don't have no interest in a speed pot. You could maybe have a flex spot out here with the core search, but otherwise doesn't do much. On the other hand, here's a white noise plus, which is actually a decent Ecoform target, and then can get like some pretty nice things. Like even in the Electro is a lot of damage in the hard fight. So there's like creative AI, there's honestly bias core without artifact is still good. Heat sinks, Hello World, Loop, machine learning, you know, like what is even a bad power here? Discharge plays, Storm plays, creative AI plays, Electro plays. So what is even a bad power here? It's just fine. Huh? Hello World is extremely good. Hello World is like one of the best possible hits from this thing. In the hard fight it is. After we survive first cycle, because if we die first cycle then of course it's bad, yeah. But if you're dying to the lack of damage that you have to see the 20 times 15 otherwise, then Hello World is one of the best damage engine possible. Because it makes the barrage, it makes the bow lightning, it makes hologram. Storm is good. Storm is good. Recall first because resting right now is overhealing anyway. I claim they will not die from 53 with 2 pots. It is Retomancer, and we can get the sick on turn 1 here. I mean, what is even a bad power? We already got the sick on turn 1 though, so what else do I technique for? A technique for every gate this turn if we want. I think they will consume, yeah, consume. I think I draw first before. We will have to spend 3 energy on Echo Form. So is the turn with Echo Form consume here good enough? Echo Form consume 2 attacks, yeah? I mean I can do dual cast and start looping Frost immediately, I suppose. But I don't mind with 2 more compound drivers in here, I don't mind leaving the lightning orb around a little bit. Yeah, 2 attacks, we have 60 damage here is also clean. And another Frost. Now, I think it's good enough to do that, but I can compound first. Another loop. Now it gets a little bit complicated. I mean, I don't actually need Echo Form, to be honest. I don't actually need Echo Form in play so urgently, but like playing Echo Form over Loop Plus in here seems very wrong, considering we have another loop and one loop is already in play. It's just not right. Technique for the Consume Plus, and then 6 for the Echo Form, yeah. Yeah, Consume Plus. Let's opener here, Echo Form. Go for this. I mean, I can still play the loop. I was thinking I play the Cold Snap, but maybe I just play the loop. Yeah, maybe I just play the loop. What's wrong with just playing the loop? Summon again, yeah, just double the loop, man. We have the Giga loops now. Let's open this. We summon 2 new ones. But we have the Giga loop, you know, like 7 times. Look at this. If Dagger is plus 5 damage, she's dead now. Dagger is not plus 5 damage, so she's not dead. But we have the Giga Sweeping Beam still. And of course we will full block like everything soon, yeah? And they have buffers, so I don't think damage this turn. Even if she resummons, we have no issue because you see right here how strong this is. When the loops unplay, can just -1 focus, it's fine. Yeah, like look at this block. Even if she resummons 2 new daggers, 4 new daggers, and they all attack, we are already full blocking forever. Actually, no, I don't have more loops. I only play the loop without the Echo Form. So 7 loops in here, that's almost the max potential, yeah. And we also don't need more than this, no? So I just wait until I draw into the dagger and double dagger and she dies. Don't need to do anything else. I can let her open her a little bit in case she's weakening me. Okay, I should have let her open her a little bit because now we are stuck here waiting for another next cycle. Well, too bad. It's 1 damage off. Ah, the 3 damage. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah, okay. The next time it will work. Next time it will always work. And yeah, resummon dagger, we don't care. This don't do anything. Our passive block is 150. Yeah. 4 daggers, nobody cares about you. Maybe I should double overclock. Yeah, double overclock is still positive, yeah. It may have draw the burn, it's still faster. And flower, well, if the flower is drawn on the, if the dagger is drawn on the correct turn at least. If I do this now and draw to dagger, I'm sad, so maybe let's not be sad. 140. Yeah, reducing it to single dagger range does mean that my nunchaku is a bit messed up. It's not true though. Yeah, drawing dagger now would be nice. 9-1 is good. Of course not. 9-2 is okay too. Okay, 9-2. Well, Act 4 elites one shot to the moon. We see this. Oh, if I miss the kill because I missed 8 damage, yeah, because I missed 3 in Act 2 and then I missed another 5 for the Hand of Greed, I would be quite upset. Ah, Storm is here and I actually should take it, I think. Yeah, I think I should take the Storm. So hard damage is mostly done. Missing 5 dagger damage here again. So we have a 96. 96 is still instant killing the shield. It's not killing the spear, and we don't have cell repair, so you know something sometimes can suck. Magnet, Dark Shackles, probably just take Shackles to lessen damage this turn. 6 plus will be good. We have like 1 billion energy and nothing to spend on. Wow, thanks. Oh yeah, I guess get Echo Form. We'll get the buffer to buy time as well, but I think Echo Form stronger. Still land? No chance. 6 turn and we don't have only 1 Echo Form. If we have like 2 Echo Forms that you can get triple Echo Form stack, then maybe you can do it with like the Giga loops into some Giga Bullseye. And they had 200 reach from this. But with one Echo Bomb stack, there's no chance because you need one turn to double a card. Yeah, you need to spend one entire turn to double a card, and you need to double many cards in order to even have a chance to kill. So there's no chance. I just hope that we don't take like giga damage, you know? So they draw into buffer or some other stuff, and then we can make it work. And meteor here, but why? I just set up the frost, you know, and the focus, and we draw into buffer, and then we are chilling. And there's some buffers, and then just goes on 9. There's no HP. So how my block is stabilized, and now I just need to push damage. So I play Storm. Another capacitor that's quite a lot of output, and now we have the thing. It does mean I break more often in speed and shield, yeah? And we don't have Giga sustain. I don't have the Cell Repair to heal me like a billion. I only heal with... Also we low roll go massively here, and I only have 162 even after landing Ham Grid. The average is 168. And that usually can buy a relic, but now the chance to buy a relic in Act 4 is a lot lower. Unless we get another goal from the toolbox. There's just like so much output to this thing. Speedport is not it, yeah, compared to what I currently have. Like upgrading the Sick is a massive deal. Force Rest. Act 4 we have Force Rest again, so we will be full HP after we leave Act 3. Oh. Okay, maybe I can get 20 gold or 25. Maybe. Don't think I want to rebound Glacier. Could be a mistake, but don't think I want to rebound Glacier. Rich, hopefully Rich. Because yes, we dagger one and then do the other. So need to double this. Lose both buffer stacks, but it's okay. But yeah, if we draw like this in Act 4, the fight is already bad, yeah? Yeah, if you draw like this in Act 4, it's already bad. So hopefully the speed and shield fight draw it doesn't go like this. Ow, minus 10. Dagger is 170 reach. So it's not actually killing his next turn. We also don't need the dagger to kill instantly though, because you can just, you know, frost focus these things pretty easily. I will double play the loop and capacitor, and also this fight is a stalling fight, so don't play Storm, yeah? Yeah, we're not playing Storm here. The boot. That's already enough, right? We can seek for the consume plus and play that again. I think I don't mind. And now whenever we draw dagger, it kills. Yes, and now it's time to wait and hope. There's only one chance with the double transmutation, so we better make it count. We can set up some aggregate turn or charge battery turn, but we only have one chance. Because the the transmutation exhausts and it goes away. It can make magnetism and with itself or another transmute, and then we can try again. Can plasma, yes, we can meteor strike to prepare as well. Also, we need to make sure it doesn't take so long that freaking soft lock in this fight somehow. Because it's technically possible this guy gets so much plated and gets soft lock if my transmutation doesn't give the... If my transmutation doesn't give the magnet or something. On the cast, I mean, technically you can try to set it up as well. I don't think I want to go that far though. You need to rotate all of this around and then set up maybe 4 force up here. So 4 plasma in the front and 4 force at the back. And then you do, yeah, double multicast into some aggregate into a Giga Transmute. But I think I will just play Meteor twice and call it a day. I think I will just play Meteor twice and call it a day. Hopefully we draw Meteor before the Transmute though. Otherwise we need to wait for one more next cycle. Low Maximilian? Okay. Yeah. Okay, one try is coming up. This is 11 energy, so it's 22 cuts. Yeah, okay, 22, let's go. Unless you want to do more, you can do some charge battery things, but yeah, I think 22 is good enough, yeah. Okay, magnet is here, okay, hand of wheat is here, and Apo is here, so I don't even need to do the thing. We get both the hand of wheat and the apotheosis, I don't even need to wait for the magnet. Rich. Then this is not a good redraw, which means I should probably just play the Transmute. Nasia should exhaust. Yeah, just play the Transmute, yeah. Don't need to redraw into it anymore. Okay, here comes the hard part, like how do we deal damage? I guess I could just do some hand of wits. Now I could actually take 3 damage next turn with this. I could take 3 damage this turn with this, but you know, 3 is fine. Do not play that, yeah? Yeah, I'll go with it. Apotheosis, now it's fine. Do not need to play magnet. We have plenty of energy, you can even play a line like this. 3-plated armor. Forethought for fun. Actually no, I should not forethought any card because it makes the reshuffle slower. Can Purity away some cards, like all the block cards are worthless, but second weapon can only pull damage. I guess I can pull 2 compound drivers. Or another meteor. I can pull another meteor again. Okay, so don't care about madness, I can just Purity away like all of these. These are all garbage. I don't care about Nunchaku setup either, so we just kill it whenever the hand of wheat can land. Even have the trip. The boots. Ah, no problem. X1 would be not that good, but sure. Do a bit more. Hand of wheat is still in here, right? Yes. This does not kill. I guess flowers probably mess up. Yeah, flower is mess up, but it's fine. Double charge strategy, single cold snap into hand of grid is 8-0. It will proc the boot, yeah, but it doesn't kill. Now we kill. Rich. Could wait around as well for one more cycle, but honestly I cannot be bothered. Okay, so with this we actually can buy a relic neck for now, that's very good. 187. That's extremely good, a good buy a relic. Now just need the good relic to show up, otherwise you can always exchange spots. These spots are very improvable, to put it nicely. These spots are extremely improvable. So now we will play a lot of powers here, and also this turn it can get owned. Probably not getting owned now. Are you? A loop? Can play that later. PT1, so taking no damage, and we just dagger this for convenience. And please draw dagger already. I can dagger the counters in peace, you know. Double this now, everyone. It goes to 64, but doesn't matter. But also don't need to do it, you know. You just wait the double capacitor and play consume again, and then, I mean you can double this now, so it's negative block now, but I honestly doesn't matter. You know. Again, HP loss is irrelevant. Also, we have a force stress. 72. That's kind of a big number, and now it's smaller. Yeah, it's smaller now. I want to double every power, which is why I don't draw cards. Yeah. I need to double every power. If I don't double every power, I would die. $88, yeah, that's a big number. And my block number is also quite big. I have like more powers to double. Yeah, next turn double the other capacitor. That is 104. Again, my block number is a bit bigger. Can deploy double zap, but yeah, once again more powers. Can play this. Yeah, why not? And now I only have 9 op slots instead of 10, but you know. 10 loops, I don't think that would be a problem. If I roll zap right now, I can rebound zap. If not, then no. Okay, double zap, best damage has been deployed. 30 damage per turn with the bullseye is more than that. We can redraw zap and do it again. Nunchaku on 9, flower ideally on 2, but it's not super important. And double storm now even for total disrespect. Yeah, I have disrespected. Can double zap again. How many frost orb do I actually need to block this guy, because I feel like the number is actually quite small. And I just go 9 now, we just stop playing attacks. And whatever the flower lands on, it lands on that. I don't really care too much about the flower. I do it on 0, but you know, 1, 2 both work. Double buffer not yet, is it true? It's not true. Yeah, now we still have frost exactly in front, and now damage output has gone up by a lot. His damage output also gone up by a lot when they only have 2 frost orb, and my 2 frost orb blocked for like 154, so you know it's probably fine. How much does it actually attack me for, by the way? 42 times 3, 126, a complete loser. Yeah, 126, already full block, yeah, 1 frost orb. Even if this is lightning, it also doesn't do anything. And this could be 9-2, so you know, calculated. Yeah, it's 9-2, they're completely calculated. Could die in this Act 4. Could die in this Act 4. In fact, it's pretty easy to do so. Because the deck doesn't have a... We don't have a consistency potion. There's no like consistency relic like Incense Burner or Lizard Tail or Gambling Chip. And setup heavy and no Giga sustain a Stibin Shield, so all it takes is that we draw badly in one of the 2 fights. We draw terribly in one of the 2 fights and then we'll just die. Oh. Oh, I can buy Chemex to go with the reinforced body. That's the thing that the Hand of Wheat Gold gave me. Or I can just remove. Or I can just remove. And maybe buy even the power potion. Because the power potion is honestly less reactive than this. But it could be upgraded. I mean, the skill could also be upgraded, yeah. But the power potion could give you like some giga hits, like hit sinks or critical AI or something. But yeah, Chemex here goes with both the reinforced body and the multicast. And yes, the reinforced body from Chemex does matter in the speed and shield fight a little bit. I don't think it will matter in the hard fight though. The Chemex on this card. And the Chemex and multicast is whatever, I don't care. I just remove, yeah. I just remove. Yeah, I think I just want to remove some card. I just remove. And I can exchange the potion for the power pot if you claim that this potion will not do enough. And usually, yes, usually the skill potion defect is just like complete disappointment. Yeah, usually skill potion and defect is a complete disappointment. That's what it does. Oh yes, I could see taking this. Yeah, sure. Could die. Hopefully not. Okay, that makes the chance of dying a little bit lower. Because we have a 6 on turn 1 and dagger is 96, so this is instantly dead. Which means at most I will just take damage from this next turn, yeah? Which by the way is pretty easy to take damage from this guy. But we can instant kill this. I don't think I can kill this though. Dagger is not big enough, it's only 96. If I landed the dagger over the Hand of Wheat, I mean we just spend to 5 goals, you know. But if I did land the dagger, I cannot land dagger on transient either way, yeah? So this will be 101. So it's a 35 and 35, yeah, I cannot kill. I can instant kill this and take next turn I take maximum 38 damage, which by the way is a lot of damage. And we only draw 3 cards, so you know it will probably hurt. Or you can claim that this is now the time to use the upgrade pod. Yeah, or you can claim this is the time to use upgrade pod. You know, to upgrade your sick. Because you upgrade your sick right now, you will block a lot next turn. I mean, it's not that much because you lose 5 achievement on the top 2 already, yeah? And you gain... what do you gain? You play 3 Frost Orb in here and you can rebound consume. Okay, that's a lot of block. That is actually a lot of block, so the upgrade point here guarantees that next time you can never really take damage, yeah? I mean, not guarantee, it's 24 block maximum, so we take like 20, it saves at least 18. But only if you complete brick next turn, sometimes you don't brick next turn. Now, because skill spear, it could, and you could try. You could certainly try to kill the spear with upgrade pod. Actually, no, upgrade pod, it's still meteor minus though. So even if you get the meteor, it's going to be meteor reach your dagger, yeah? It's 120. 120 and energy, you receive 1. 125, we are 1 damage off. Skill is only 1 to... sick is, yeah, this is here, sick is 2, this is 3, this is 4, this is 5. So yes, we are 1 damage off on this guy. So you need a lightning to hit, which is 75. In fact, it's more than 75, it's 87.5%. If you upgrade point, you could kill this now. At 87.5% it happens. Ah, the 3 damage! Wait, actually the 3 damage, if I had the 3 damage from dagger in Act 2, I would kill this now, yeah, with the upgrade pod guaranteed. But now I have a 1 out of 8, everything sucks. If I choose to go for that line, that is. How did this happen? How did this happen? Truly a mystery how this happened. I think I will just take the hit, yeah. I think I kill the shield now and then sometimes I just take like 30 something next turn. I think is what I do here. Or you can play the middle ground. You can do the middle ground and do secret technique on like the overclock instead. You can secret technique overclock and draw cards. Yeah, you can take technique on overclock and draw cards. Take a technique on consume and play consume, cold snap, chill, rebound, consume. Next turn you block only 24 and you face 65, so you're taking a lot. But you take technique for overclock and then you overclock into your 6, then it's a much better outcome. Overclock is a good draw next turn. It's not actually a very good thing to technique for. It just make next turn more likely to break if you don't instant kill this. It's just weird, right? I think I just instant kill the shield, yeah? Yeah, I think what I should do here is just instant killing the shield. It's so weird though, I lose the 6, it's such a good draw for next turn. I do block for turn 3, but on turn 3 I already have a decent chance to draw into buffer and play it. And all the loops are breaking next turn. So for bad line, yeah, horrible. Because you have passive block 6 and next turn you're being hit for 65. And yes, your eco form is in play, but now what, you draw 3 cards. Yeah, taking overclock and then I rebound it, yes. That's the original idea. And if I draw into other draw like what did all the compound rival, we can keep going, yeah, with the overclock. So we reach for a lot of cards. Because yeah, it's a technique and sick, spending both the technique and the sick on the ritual dagger to just kill this. So many things can go wrong. I think I should technique for overclock after all, to be honest. Yeah, I think I should just technique for overclock. It uses energy the best as well. Because technicking for like the sick and the sick for ritual dagger, we float like 5 energy this turn. Okay, so this line can go extremely wrong. If this I go wrong, of course I lose at 21 extra damage. Usually not full 21 because I do risk, I do see a lot of cards. Yeah, technique for overclock and then rebound overclock. Yeah, this already dies to dagger from full HP, so I do not need to hit the rebound on this. So I will rebound here. Okay. Okay, so we keep going this turn. I mean, chill play, do this, keep going. Okay. So what is this? Consume, is that being played? In Glacier Loop or what? I mean, why play Glacier? We play double cold snap instead, it's just stronger. So double cold snap into loop. Then we passive block next on 35, so maximum attack only 30. So that's already better than whatever crap the other line was. And then we can still draw into the dagger in the echo form and such, yeah? Or the buffer. This is the too much frost already in my hand, so usually next time we don't draw block. But it's fine. Yeah, 35 block next turn. At least. Ooh, ritual dagger. And a seek. Unfortunately, this guy has shield now, so ritual dagger doesn't kill anymore. However, I have a seek, so what can I do with this seek? There's no hologram, which is quite sad. But it's fine, you know. For instance, kill shield dagger on turn 1, right? I talk about it in details. Basically, when after you do that, yeah, your setup on turn 2 is 3 force off, no focus, no loop. And so you're facing 44 damage on turn 2, and your guaranteed block is only 6 and you draw 3. Which is, you know, not a very good situation, because you would just take 38 damage when you break. Should I just seek for a freaking reinforced body, you know? Because killing right now is not really a thing, yeah? So I guess we just seek for reinforced body and full block this turn. I can take 2 damage to play the dagger, which I think I should. I think I should spend 2 HP to play this freaking ritual dagger on this guy. Oh, loop dual cast, yeah, sure. So you get +1 loop and -1 force off here, which is probably better, yes. Yeah, I would assume that is better. Yeah, 6 for reinforced body and just play Richard Dagger reinforced body. Yeah. So deal 66 is on 27, which is not super easy to kill next, and it could break. But leaving Richard Dagger here doesn't make sense, and potioning from this situation also doesn't make sense. Yeah, potioning in this spot makes like negative sense to me. So we just do yeah, we just take reinforced body. Yeah. It is little. Well, I think you should go back to school. Yeah. I think if you think that 96 plus 8 is more than 30 plus 83, you should probably go back to school. Like not enough times in math class. But okay, Richard Dagger here and then reinforced body. Actually, reinforced body takes 0 because it's boost stone. I forgot to boost stone again. Yeah, it's forgot boost stone again on the block card, but it's fine. Can I do something stupid? Like Richard Dagger here and then reinforced body? No way, right? Yeah, no way. Wait. Yeah, full block. This turn could get hit, yeah, minus focus especially. Did not lose the 50-50 and lose the buffer, though. All good. Yeah, all good, all good. In fact, look at this storm go. Play buffer, suddenly I have a lightning, yeah, and now suddenly this draws 2. Don't care about losing buffer here, so okay, good. No potion use, probably 0 HP loss. Yeah, very, very good. And yes, I don't care about using the buffer here. I don't care about relic setup either, I just need this to freaking die. Please die, okay, it's dead. Now, yeah, capacitor. We have another consume to come even though it's minus. Okay, now here's a problem, is that we can still walk into the hard fight and die instantly, because that's how the fight works. Very nice. Even if we have full HP 2 potions, we can simply go into the hard fight and die instantly. First cycle. Hopefully it doesn't happen, but you know it can. So what do I do? Still have 1 buffer, so I never take damage next turn. Ideally, I still want my things to be set up, yeah. What are you? Pretty very sure. Actually, I should have played the cold snap maybe. Still works though, it still works. Yeah, it's kill now and 6-2, yeah, it's fine. Wow, useless. Also useless. Chemex. The Chemex. The Chemex. But yeah, these are all pretty bad. Don't think we care about another quid. Focus source in this deck is only to consume, yeah. So I need to draw into them pretty quickly, and they have enough frost field already, I think. And there's no blizzard for the excessive frost payoff either. After we have filled all the slots with frost, the quid is not actually a good draw because I need to keep some lightnings around as well for compound rivals and damage. So I don't actually want to draw quid minus after my slots are filled. I just skip, yeah. Ah, could die. Razzia? Not quite. Wait, the Chemex. Yeah, finesse draw 1 card. Sure. There's no anchor. There is anchor. There's no horn cleat or whatever, but turn 1 at least I can use cards without worrying a bit of death too much. Okay, top deck echo form. Yeah, and we can rebound reinforced body. Okay, what are you? Oh, heat sinks. Oh, yeah. Suddenly, I'm telling you, like, what power is even bad from this card? In this run, like, what power is even bad here? Because I have opened this like so many times and every power is good. Like, what power is even bad? Storm is fine, Discharge is fine, Hissing is very good, Capacitor, Loop, Defect, Buffer, Electro, Bioscope, like every single thing is good. Hello World, Machine Learning. There's no power that's bad here, yeah. Every single power is good. Okay, Hissing, Echo Form. I don't want to upgrade pot here though. Hissing's minus is fine enough, I think. I think hissing minus is good enough. Oh, I could put it into the consume. I cannot play it now, huh? Okay, at least I did not draw into 2 consumes. Yeah, it would be quite sad. Yeah, if I do into 2 consume, it would be like extremely sad. But you know, we have another one. That's why we have 2. Yeah, this one is not green. You know, we have 2. Still rebound reinforce 4D, I think, from this position. 3 frost? No. What 3 frost are we talking about here? 15. Ah, okay. I can do upgrade. Like, what are you? Echo form. Oh, and now I have 2 echo form stack and play everything. Double echo, double consume, double. I don't need to double capacitor now. I have another capacitor, and doubling the reinforced body just makes me not die immediately. Yeah? Next turn. Next turn is the most dangerous thing. Ooh, go for the eyes. Go for the eyes, you say. Go for the eyes plus, you say. If you go for the eyes plus, I can play the double capacitor now, right? Yeah, go for the eyes plus. Lower this, Nunchaku, go snap, deploy, and now we can block. I could have dual casted this as well to loop force immediately, but I don't think it's needed. Yeah. Like from this position, I don't think it's needed. In fact, like keeping lightning in front might be stronger. Storming? Maybe not yet. Yeah, in this situation, now that we have to set up like this, I don't think I should care about playing this right now. Just make sure we never die. And play this now. Okay. Yeah, set up all my powers first, and then we can play the storm. Now I can play the storm though. I think last card the storm. I don't think double storm, a single storm is good. Yeah, root miss doesn't matter. Can draw back into it. With 3 alcohol stack, we have plenty of time. This would not be played because we already have 10 slots right now before I play consume, so I just do this first. Like don't need to do anything here. Still need to deal damage, but you know, should be fine, I think. You got effect. Max out. We have 2 full more cycles, so this should not be any problem at all. And the deck still has plenty of output. It still has a ridiculous amount of output undeployed. Yeah, 8 loops now, so this one orb already blocks the entire thing. And now we can do the Giga Bullseye. Yeah. Yeah, no problem, free. If you want to be adventurous, I can loop lightning, but I mean that next turn is only 90 damage, but like why? Why do I want to take damage? I don't want to take damage. I play 1 zap though. His enemy will attempt to do his best, but I think it's doomed. Yeah, if a hard believer, yeah, try again next year. I think you should try again next year because this year is doomed. Like in 3 hours. But yeah, again, this one is complicated, yeah, because like no sustain early game into not an extremely good boss relic. And then entire Act 3 is still no sustain, and of course we are playing a deck that can easily die endgame, so preparations must be made and dagger must be landed. Again, this is one of the runs where again I should play careful. I know, yeah, I know, very careful play, right? I'm missing 3 dagger damage for really no reason. But that's not super relevant. And at the end of the day, you see, right? 3 damage dagger, like what matters? Nothing matter. On the 3 damage on dagger. Never mattered. In fact, like if you have the 3-dimensional dagger, maybe you get better to use the upgrade point and spear and shield to kill the sheer spear first, and then now you don't have a upgrade point in the heart to do whatever I did on turn 2. You know. But these ones are way too long. Yeah, freaking 5 hours and like 2 runs. But that's fine, the play quality today is good. Yeah. And also the goal matters, you know, the goal matters. The power pot second echo form and the remove. Like the goal we farm from one-handed with prop with the toolbox over the dagger in Act 3, and also the transmutation goal actually played. That's cool. Sub 3k. Defect actually has pretty low scores overall when your run's not broken, because you don't actually take no damage in the elites fight. Really. Maybe in Act 3 you can take no damage in the elite fights, but usually even in some very strong runs you are just healing up after taking damage in the first place. And then bosses taking no damage is usually also out of the question. The Beyond Perfect doesn't happen so often. And then you are not even fighting Act 2 elites most of the time, so that is losing more score. Criteria, I did not take it in this run. But yes, basically multicast usually is like, when did the multicast happen? I transform somewhere right here, right? Yeah. But the thing about multicast is that if you are spending energy badly on most turns, then multicast is good. That's basically it. Of course, there are some additional synergies, like with some Dark Orb, you have very good manipulation, you have a lot of energy burst, when the multicast is very clearly strong. Like when you want to know, when you look at the multicast and it's very clear, not very clearly overpowered, and you think, is this good enough or not? And you can see how well you're spending energy in most turns. Like, do most of your energy go on strikes or defense or not? If they are, and you have like even just 1 or 2 focus, it's already good enough. Even without focus, it could still be good enough. Because it is improving your turn a little bit, you know, comparing to playing base cards. But it's not very good early game. Like, usually multicast is not very good. It's an okay card, but probably like 4 out of 10. The board game though, I have watched the board game quite a few times, though. I have never played it. I don't own it. I don't own the game either. On Defect, die to Slaver 4 HP. Not just Slaver, you can die to anything in Act 2 Elites from 4 HP. I think the run that the run that actually mind broke me on Defect finally against Act 2 Elites was when I had like 67 HP or something with bites and 2 potions, and I walk into the Slaver and die from 4 HP. That was when I decided, okay, I need to stop. This is not working. Yeah. So I know the board game. I don't own the board game. I mean, maybe you can even find it. It couldn't be bootstrapping instead of Slaver, so my memory is a bit hazy, but I think I can find it. It's somewhere in... maybe around like here. Is it Act 2 dead? Yeah, definitely an Act 2 dead. Is this? No, it's no bites. You can filter for cards would be great, but I don't remember anything about the relic. I just remember it's a Act 2 death with bites, but like when is it? I don't remember exactly. Oh, is this here? No. Yeah, this is the... oh, is this it? Ah, actually no, it's not. I mean, this one's like kind of close to that though, but it's not quite there. Yeah, this one is low HP and in death. It's not quite the one I remember. It's also bites, so until you die. This is also a different flavor, but it's roughly the same thing. It's 73 HP. 73. Yeah, I mean, this kind of death happened a lot. Yeah? This kind of death happened too often for my liking. So you know, this 2023 when I was still learning character, and now and then now I see that I'm a lot more careful, yeah? Before running to an active elite, no matter how high my HP is. However, you know, this before run resumer, so you don't get to see it. If you want to see the boss, I'm sure the boss are there somewhere. Yeah, 2023 is still prime number is watch channel, yeah? So you can go find it on YouTube. The one's definitely there, and you have the date as well, so it's pretty easy. Yeah, like this kind of deaths has happened too often on Defect. Of course, when you overcorrect and you choose to never die in Act 2, then sometimes you die like later on. It's just hard because the characters are super high variance in the first place. Extremely draw the dependent in Act 2. I mean, Act 2 is already draw the dependent enough, but Defect is the character that most commonly plays a heavy setup deck even inside Act 2. Like normally Ironclad or Silent or whatever, you don't get super heavily set up until Act 3, you know, you have a lot of powers when you want to Act 3. And the scaling is also added gradually. Early game you add a front load and you farm some ADs or whatever and then you get through. The Defect just adds a setup powers all the way in Act 1. So the variance in Act 2 is just high. And you don't have like a giga cheating card that, you know, just a full block, you know, you have algorithm. Algorithm is the closest thing the Defect has to that, but you need a lot of time to build up. Like Silent just has some garbage cards, a piercing wheel or red form, you walk into some complete trash fight. And suddenly you play a card and you full block the turn, what the hell? And Ironclad is also sometimes similar story, but you play Reaper instead. Reaper is a bit more expensive though. So Ironclad cheats a little bit less than the Silent, but you know, it still happens. And Defect doesn't have really these kind of cards. Yeah? The best you can do is either algorithm or cell repair. Cell repair is pretty close. Cell repair is close to that. It's like whenever you have cell repair in Act 2, actually you feel extremely safe. Unless you can die to an elite from full HP, or you know, just build a deck that doesn't die to elite from full HP, and then you do fine Act 2 with sustain. But otherwise, yeah, the Defect deck doesn't have enough front load both to block and the damage to do Act 2 without high variance things happening. It's just hard. Especially when you have this relic also, yeah. But something I've been thinking about recently about Defect is that generally Frozen Core is quite good, no? Frozen Core is actually quite a good boss relic. It's just that the problem with Frozen Core is that sometimes you build a deck that is terrible with Frozen Core. So I think I should actually try to also tweak my one a little bit more, you know, to be able to pick Frozen Core if it shows up. I have already been doing that for like Snecko and P-Box and whatever, yeah. But maybe Frozen Core should enter the conversation because the relic is generally quite good. And yes, the Frozen Core is one of the lowest variance things in the entire game for boss relic. Because it just gives you a frost off. It doesn't matter how you draw, yeah, it gives you a frost off. Unless you already fill all your slots with frost, then you have all frost on turn 1. Or 2, so what's the problem? There's no problem in always. But yeah, it should be that. Because if you can make the Frozen Core not a brick on the boss relic screen, yeah, it improves the no swapping Defect runs by a lot. Okay, let's get out of here. Oh, JMac is on, but looks like his run already over. Is this the same run or is this a new one? I don't know. Actually, no, this is the one he played last time. Okay, it just started. Yeah, if you're unaware, XecnaR is a relatively new streamer, and he's currently on a 49 pass streak, so you know, pretty strong player. Second, why not before? Why not? It's just hard to pick in early game mostly, but in late game, especially if you don't mind the lightning power, the storm and the static discharge, then it's usually not bad. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys, as always, and see you.